All right. Yeah, all right. I got coffee.
It's like Winston, I'm also tired. Oh god. I got Big Mug as well. Oi. I should probably put this on. Probably need this on, right? Big Winton. How we doing? Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. It's weird doing an intro where I don't play the character. Not a big enough mug for all the tea. Yeah, I got coffee. Big coffee. Oh god, he's tired too. Blood him out! Blood him out! No. The giant, handsome man. I think everybody's struggling to realize how tall I actually am, by the way. At the meetup, everybody was like, oh my god, you're really tall. I'm like, am I really that? I'm like 6 foot. 6'3". Little... Better. Exhausted. I was up till, what? 6 a.m.? We were waiting a very long time after the blood out. He's a Neptune, yeah. You're tall as fuck. 6 foot, okay. I'm used to being around lots of tall people. Taller than 5'4", yeah. We waited a long time for the blood out. Yeah, where the fuck was everybody? Sean was like, hey, you wait here, don't leave. And I'm like, okay. And then I just stood there for like an hour with Jesse and Tally, who were both absolutely fucking wasted. Like Tally was fucking absolutely. And I'm just standing there like this is meant like this is a moment. We're meant to be having a moment here, and Finn died like 10 times. Oh my god. We actually getting an investigation? Hell yeah. I don't imagine it'll go that far. There's a couple of breadcrumbs, but nothing for enough for a conviction. Let's turn this down. Who got blooded out? I did. Winston. I was just saying what they were doing. I mean, I can't use any of it in character. Winston will have repercussions from being shot in the head. Barry needed his car to look good. No shot. No shot. I didn't even see his car. Did I? Oh, I did see his car. Bean! Thanks so much for the 12 months gifted sub from Gara. The club finally got a convoy. True. Winston was always just trying to bring the club together. Damn, he did it again. It's very cinematic. Well done. Oh, yeah. I really like the line. The, what's it? There's two people. Does this count enough as a witness? And I don't know if they actually heard me say yes as he shot me in the face. Is Winston still alive? He's alive for now. I'll figure out what to do with him. The moment Barry said witness, I was screaming. I was like, yeah, I as soon as he asked how many people were here, I was like, oh. Had to ruin St. Paddy's Day. I know. Hey, Kyle, how's it going? Yeah, Globe, it's kind of, probably won't play Winston for a little while. Because, I don't know. I'll figure out what I want to do on him. I'm excited mostly for the fresh start. I feel like a lot of us came into 4.0, we're like, oh, we don't really know what to do, and we all kind of just fell into old habits. So getting the opportunity to like try something new with Winston was nice. I remember speaking to TJ at the end of 3.0. Sorry, not TJ, Doc. Doc Wizard at the end of 3.0, and he was talking about how it'd be really cool to do like a cartel arc or something along the lines of he was talking about mafia or cartel or some sort of like organized, like maybe a firm or something like that, you know? He was just spitballing ideas. He wasn't coming up with anything solid. We were all just kind of suggesting different things. Yeah. Things that people wanted to do and things that never ended up happening. No, a lot of things ended up happening, honestly. Did you see Sans POV? I didn't. I'll watch funny clips in a bit. Thank you for the RP. Well, thank you for enjoying. Did you perma Winston for the blooding out? Saw a message on B's Discord. I didn't perma. I did the perma roll. What was my perma rolls again? Here they are. Still in my Discord. Force blood out. I skipped this bit. Usually I'd roll a d20 to instigate the perma roll. I was just like, no, I'm just gonna go straight for it. So I think we got a 17, and then it was a. Or was it even lower? But these two I got under the amount that I required, and then I got a 28 on this one. I was like, damn it! I was really hoping it'd be a bit more dramatic than that. Kate, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. He is a phone guy. Did Finn's 100 plus 100 speech almost get you at all? No, anything Finn's plus 100 speech was kind of like. That's kind of why Winston started going on about how he was tired, because he's been fighting for so long. I'm actually surprised at how many people got it right. So I don't think anybody in the club got it right. Although I've definitely told people. Kara, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate the hell out of you. Let me open up this. Is this met? I'll watch this in a bit. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you so much for the 10. Kate, thanks so much for the 5. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you so much. So yeah, I was surprised by a couple of people because I have left hints here or there. Your alerts. Oh, it's because I've muted desktop audio. That's why. I left hints. I mean, I was speaking to Rainbow, and Rainbow was like, "Yeah, I kind of knew it was coming. It was kind of obvious because you had mentioned to Kiki a number of times that you weren't sure if you made the right choice." In our last conversation with Dahlia, all of this has been live, by the way. In our last conversation with Dahlia, Winston was like, kept saying, I think he said for now or at the moment, and he repeated that a couple of times when she mentioned, oh yeah, but you're part of the club or you're part of Already Dead MC. So I've definitely been mentioning it here or there. And then there's been a couple, actually there's been quite a lot of discussions with Faye. Some of them are off stream as well. They're just reiterating kind of like we keep running into the same issues. So I know most of you should know this because it was a lot of drama. Winston even getting to say yes to joining the club was a huge issue. You know? And he was constantly like, hey, there's no rules. There's no roles. There's no vision. No goal. All there is the boneyard and a house. That's all we have so far. And we don't really have anything else going along with that. Which is why he didn't want to say yes. There was no direction, yeah. Winston kept saying that he needed those things in order to join a club. And that's why a club's great. That's why a club's better than like a gang or sometimes even a cartel or something, because they have the vision. Like BBMC, especially 3.0 BBMC. I'm not obviously the new 4.0. 3.0 BBMC, you had a goal, you had a vision, you had a turf, you had all these roles and these rules. And things kind of made sense. Winston just kind of fell into it really quickly, and it just fit really well, and everything went smooth. I think it was really beautiful RP, devastating, but it made sense. It's definitely devastating. Yeah. God, I still need to upload. I wonder with my new internet if I can upload at the same time as streaming. Maybe. Kiki in the hospital was devastating. When you joined 3.0 BBMC, it was a club in its maturity. ADMC is still building. Yes. That's correct. How could Winston do this? No, brother. I've been told that ARM might be coming in soon. I don't know when. They said it's like it might be soon. They couldn't give me any details or anything. They were just like, yeah, like, you know, let it be known that it's not forgotten. Were you expecting Winston to be shot so fast? Yeah, I honestly expected Sean to do it. That's why Winston was demanding that he spoke to 2 people, because then there would be a witness. Just can't do solo bloodouts. So yeah, so we had all these problems coming in, and you know, Winston wanted to try and help make the rules, and was told no, and he's like, okay, that's fine, you know. He was a little taken back, but it was fine. Bad timing, whatever. He did kind of join for peer pressure. Peer pressure isn't, you know, all of his friends were saying like, oh, you've got to join. We really want you to join. And then the things that they told him were, you don't know what it's like on the outside, because you're on the outside, so you don't know what the rules actually are, but there are some in the works. All of your problems would be fixed if you were just inside the club. And that, like, basically we can work and build on it together in the club, but you can't do that from outside. Winston told, I mean, he even said it to Sean last night and Solomon. The reason he said yes is because he had belief in the high command. And then, you know, he gets blooded in. And then he gets to see all the stuff that apparently he couldn't see before. Yeah, they were either lying or they weren't telling the truth, or they just didn't realize. The club rules is it's a copy and paste from the BBMC rules, except for the Reaper vote. And it hasn't been changed since February 9th. Actually, it wasn't even changed. TJ puts a couple of comments on it. The only thing that's happened since then is February 16th. Finn put a little comment saying we need to change the hang around and promotion process. And then Winston got the opportunity to help with the roles with Finn. That Finn and JT really gave Winston a last huzzah, because at that point Winston was just like, I'm just going to be a patch member. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to do my own thing. I'll just stay in the club, but I'm not really going to go anywhere. So he has the big chat with Finn and JT, finally get him confident, and then he had the further conversation with Kelly, who was like, oh, you know, Kelly was going on about how he thinks he'd be fantastic as what's it called? As enforcer. People were kind of pushing him towards that. Winston, was the Winston and Edbert conversation on stream? Well, Edbert must have, Zed must have been live, right? So it must have been on his stream at least. He calls Edbert, and what's it? They speak about the roles. We had a little discussion with Sean about it before. And Sean was like, yeah, get rid of the blood out. That'll go to High Command. High Command will be in charge of doing the blood outs. And I was like, yeah, that's fair enough. That makes sense. And then it was like, oh, and also they'll be in charge of doing the punishments. The enforcer wouldn't do punishments. They would just suggest things. Just kind of it was like, oh, okay, well, that's an odd one, but I can deal with that. And then the conversation with Zed, or Edbert, I mean, again, I've got the notes up. Where are they? I have them in a... Here we go. All of the suggestions Winston suggested for Enforcer completely, like, all crossed out. They wouldn't be in charge of anything to do with security. Wouldn't be working on the defense or in conflict. Wouldn't work with Sergeant at Arms. It was what everyone's club standards and their club roles. Organizes church. Maintains well-being of mental and legal advisor, and then as a conflict resolver. Kept being pushed back by the burner. I know, Boosted. I'm sorry. And then in the conversation with Ed basically, well, I'm saying basically, Ed said word for word, those two roles are being merged. That's been finalized by High Command. So then it was kind of like, well, what is Winston fighting for? He's in a club where Dio hates him, but won't tell him, even when he addressed you know, called her out pretty much. Rue didn't like him, also wouldn't say anything. Never really spoke to many other people. His best friend, Sean, was pushing him away. He didn't get to speak to Sean anymore. Solomon, his cousin, he wasn't on good terms with. The vision of the club, as far as he had been told and could see, was to just be the biggest MC. I kept suggesting, or the constant thing is, oh, well, you know, it's early and it's in its infancy and we can work to build it together, and every attempt Winton had made to build anything, it wasn't even like it was shut down. It was more that it was shut down with like just like it's not a no, but it's a no, end of discussion. Vetoed, yeah. I don't know. I thought 4.0 would be a good chance for, you know, new beginnings and new ideas. And it kind of felt like it was just going the same way. And then as for why he's tired, well, keep bashing your head against a wall. Eventually it starts to hurt. Everyone keeps saying, no, it's fine. It was wrong timing. Just keep going. But it keeps going. Dusts themselves off, goes again. Things don't go well, and they're like, well, maybe you just approached it wrong. Maybe it was your tone of voice. Now Winston dusts himself and goes again. Well, then maybe, you know, the ideas aren't, or there's other ideas that are already in place. Okay, well, that's fair enough, you know. Maybe if I was in the club, it'd be better. So he dusts himself off and he goes again. You gotta remember, Winston's got a long history of, was it, being in the PD, fighting in a war, running from existential threats in massive ways. Being hunted by, you know, drones, attack helicopters or Apaches or whatever they are. I'm sure a military buff will be very upset that I called them that. Winston's been captured and tortured. He then abandoned that whole life and switched over and became, you know, a criminal. Joined the BBMC. He bombed the prison. He shot his friends, or former friends and colleagues. And then he goes away for 5 years and comes back and you know, maybe he's just exhausted because he looked at already dead MC and they weren't really giving him a reason to live. And when there is no reason to live, well then, the only other option is death. Winston never considered the people pushing away because of their own problems they were going through. No, Winston was aware, but if everybody's going through their own problems and nobody will talk about it and they just push everybody else away, like where's the resolution there? There's nothing to... There's no hurdle to cross or get over, you know? There's no way to kind of resolve the issue. Building a club makes... Well, building a fresh club takes more than a couple of months. Remember, ADMC isn't a fresh club. ADMC is BBMC 2.0. It's the same people, mostly, with some new additions. I mean, it's got the same rule set. Got the same role set. Yeah, sorry. It's got the same roles and same ideas about roles. There's a foundation already there that just needed to be built upon. Why didn't you perma him? Because as somebody who really believes in permaing, every single person I ever speak to is always just like, permas aren't worth it. It's always better to just shelve a character or soft perma and then come back to them later. Winston has a history of people taking what they wanted and leaving the rest. Yeah. Was there a particular trigger? I think it was a couple of days ago. Maybe it's, I don't know. I didn't tell anybody I was going to do this. It was a couple of days ago where I was just kind of like, I don't think Winston is in. And if he's not in, then he's out, you know? Like, you can't be half in. You can't be like 1 foot in the grave. You're already dead MC. You got to be full in the grave. He believed in the high command, but had lost any kind of faith that anything that he was suggesting was going to change. Winston felt like he was outside the circle. Yeah. Winston's okay. This was a really poignant point. Last Sunday seance, which seemed like a really good event, right? And I thought it was great. I thought it was a good opportunity to get people together. We all did the race, and then we did the demolition derby. And then as soon as it finished, people split off into their pairs and disappeared. And Winston was left alone. Hey, Neve, how's it going? To which Winston kind of just went, ADMC was basically using the same format. It should have not taken that long. Yeah, it's got the same format. Like, somebody said, it's not BBMC 2.0. It was laid out in the beginning. There's a fresh club of fresh ideas. There's going to be some things the same, but not a lot. I mean, all of the foundation for the club is kind of the same, and it just needed tweaking here or there for whatever they wanted to change or make different. That's fine. But at the moment, it's kind of it is the same. I say in character a lot, you know, oh, it's different, but looking at it, it's the same point. I mean, SAA is treated the same way as old BBMC. You know, the chaplain and enforcer are treated the same way. The rules are the same. The spirit of the club is kind of the same. The idea for tailgun, all of it's all just kind of the same, and that's fine. That's not a problem. You want to be different, you got to build on it, and it just felt like nobody's building on it. Everybody's talking about it, but nobody's doing anything. Winston wanted to help, you know, build it, but BBMC Enter 3.0 was a great club. Oh, it was a fantastic club. Monkey! 17 months, thank you so much.
We're done.
Sounds like Winston was not feeling club spirit. Whose fault that is will be debated differently by both sides. Yeah, I imagine Winston will get the blame for most of it. I'm not, you know, not at all in doubt of that. Mostly because most people don't understand why Winston did it. And Winston's probably not going to remember, so it's not like he's going to be able to explain it. I imagine what's going to happen is, in the history lessons that Finn will tell in the future, it will just be a joke about how, you know, you're in forever. It's not something you can just get bored of or tired of. Everyone's going through their own problems and nobody will talk about it. What's the resolution here? There's no way to resolve the issue. This is so true. They keep pushing things down, and they've been doing it for years and years, and it feels like Winston's the first real big crack in the foundation of 4.0. I'm hoping and thinking that, I imagine that Winston kind of being like, I'm done, will kind of kick people into gear, and ADMC will be better than ever. I look forward to seeing how well ADMC will progress. Winston ever does get permanent, you can always just make a new Walker. True. Zanzibar. I'm glad you understand the reference, Neve. They wanted to be different, but it looks like they defaulted back to BBMC. Yeah. And it's just they're alive, but they're already dead. Hey, Tyler. Is Winston going to forget the club members? Winston's not going to hate ADMC, no. I think Winston's more than likely going to forget. I'm still formulating a plan or idea for what Winston will be in the future. But my idea so far is that he just won't remember anybody from ADMC. Will he remember 3.0 BBMC? That's the bit I'm kind of discussing in my head at the moment, because there might be a bit of awkwardness if I remember 3.0 BBMC, but I don't remember 4.0 ADMC. Because then I'll be like, oh, hey, Sean, I haven't seen you in 5 years. Whereas I think more along the lines of what might happen is Winston will just be like, I've never met this person before. He will still have access to the Crim DT. Which does leave me with some confusion. So my plan is with the Crim GT, when it comes to Already Dead MC, is someone will specifically have to basically say the words, Winston, I want you to check the Crim DT for this individual, and then I'll use that information. Because, you know, otherwise I'm just going to wake up and I'm going to be like, oh, I don't know what the ADMC is, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then I'll just go on this and I'll see it. It's going to, oh, loading. It's going to take a while to load. There we are. So I could just see all of this and I could see all the members and everything. But I think what's more likely to happen, or my current idea, is that someone will have to specifically ask, oh, can you check Ophelia Flowers on your Crim DT? And then I can go in, I can have a look at these details. I purposely also made sure not, because I knew that I was going to do this, I purposely also made sure not to just go through my whole... What's this? Oh. Go through my whole Crim DT and update all the information. Winston probably would do that, but I think that's a little cheeky. So I didn't go through and update any of the information, because I could have filled this all out with their rules and their roles and everything, because I still had access to all of that. But no, I decided to not do that. Will Winston also do that for people he knew before being in BBMC, like TJ or Ziggy? Probably not. I think it'll take a lot of thinking. Yeah, Norman coming back will be interesting. If Norman comes back. I don't know what's in store for... I know a lot of people were suggesting Winston's just going to go join the company. I don't think that's likely. I don't think the company fits Winston. I don't think Winston would join the company. I don't think that would make any sense in any way, shape, or form for Winston. I can't ever see Winston joining the company. Winston's not suited for the company. I don't think the company's suited for the company. It's a soft reset to 4.0. Yeah. Time to be a cop. I was joking with Chris in the DMs, because I had to message him and be like, by the way, he's not wearing his cut. So don't use that information in character, I would say. And he was like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. He said Flop doesn't even know that he's ADMC, and I was like, well, he's not now. He's not now. So that's great. That's fine. And he's like, why does this always happen to me? I was like, Winston is just developing more and more extreme measures to try and hang out with his bestie Flop. First, he gets fired from the PD. He tries to be a lawyer so he can hang out with Flop. Didn't work. Tried to be DOC so he can hang out with Flop. Didn't work. So he tries to blow up a prison so that Flop can investigate him. Didn't work. 4.0 happens, right? Winston tries to contact Flop again. He's texted him. Winston has texted Flop a couple of times. Flop has never responded. So Winston had to get blooded out so that Flop would finally pay attention to him. Oh God. This is all Flop's fault. Yeah, it's all Flop's. How could Flops do this? How could Flop Dugong of the LSPD blood out a member of ADMC? What do you forget his riff with Jenny? That's an interesting question. I don't know. I gotta do a lot of thinking when it comes to how Winston's gonna be. And I imagine it's gonna be a lot of kind of like awkwardness trying to figure out how it works at the start. But we'll get there. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Such an unhealthy obsession. I miss Chris, okay? Does Winston even know he's bold again yet? No. Winston saw Flop doing, I think Flop was wearing a hat, and at that point he was also he was just balding. He wasn't bold. But yeah, the plan was to... I should give back the HQ... I forgot to give back the HQ chip. Guess I could just reuse it? Are you still join on variety nights? Yeah, I'd still... Like, I don't have any OOZ dislike for any of the club. I was still pretty broken over last night, but I also knew as soon as Winston was, and only wore the cut when he absolutely needed to, it likely wasn't going to be a happy ending. I don't think the cut's an indication. Winston kind of wanted to be a quiet member, but also knew that he just feasibly couldn't be a quiet member. Because too many people already knew his history with BBMC, so that was never going to work. I think Winston wearing the cut when it was appropriate was along the same lines of Winston didn't ever put his name in the yellow pages. It's that element of secrecy. That's where if we actually, yeah, no, Winston probably won't forget Alice. It probably, I don't know. That's also difficult because if we don't forget Alice, then we'd have to remember some of the details about why they hung out, which then, see, this is where awkwardness gets in. Zedish, how could you? I'm sorry. As long as they kick you from the app, it can be reused. Oh, okay. Well, that'd be... Hopefully. I don't know. No, Winston wouldn't forget Kiki because Kiki's like just too embedded within his memory. Winston will have to die to forget Kiki. Did you see the Crow clip? No, I didn't see the Crow clip. I might message, because I have a small inkling as to which admin may have done it. But there was, like, because I wasn't that far out to see. Shang definitely has not seen. I'm gonna log on to Sean just so that we can I can just show you guys. Shang has definitely not read the "This is how you ocean dump people" manual from 3.0, because what, it was this beach down here. Shang dumped me like here. Like I was not far. It was not far from shore at all. He swam for less than a minute, went, all right, and then dumped me and then swam back. And I was like, okay. This is not, it's not, I mean, I, no word of a lie, probably could have just sat there and waited. For a boat probably would have eventually passed. I could have 911'd. It was not a good spot. It was it was definitely one of those spots where I was like, if I really wanted to, I could wait and get found, but I don't want to do that because I think that would be bad for RP in the long term. Was intentional, you prick. Just die already. Okay. But no, I waited for people to leave, and then I localed. I localed as soon as I could, pretty much. But there is no way in hell or no reason that I should have heard a murder kitty. There was no way. Like, it was close. It was in the water. Like, it was right next to me. It was definitely I immediately, as soon as I heard it, I like held you and was looking around trying to see if I could find a number floating about, because I was like, what the fuck? You heard a murder kitty? Yeah. No, genuinely somebody played the murder kitty noise. Using his hangy bro of not reading / remembering something. We might play Sean for a little bit. I don't know. I want to make sure that we do something new. Suspicious user? Wait, why is it coming up as Barky as a suspicious user? What have you done? Hangy twins never lost. Why Lumberjackin? I'll probably play a little bit of Lumbernash, because Lumbernash is funny, but Lumbernash is kind of like a, I don't know. Do some one-lifers. What's this one? You guys probably can't see because my face is... Where's the crow?
Why?
God, fucking Cora. I love the crows. Crow just chilling on the beach. Yeah, Winston didn't forget Tails, right? No, because Tails and Winston wouldn't have known each other from PD. Then we should do like Winston Shank side to side. I miss RPing with you the most. Hopefully something works out eventually. Hopefully. We'll figure it out. Yeah, no, I want to know which admin it was that played the Panther noise. That was such a good touch. It was such a good touch. Like, really, really good touch. Would have forgotten the tail snitching, though. Yes, actually. Winston would have forgotten the tail snitching. 2 days before Blood Out. This is the video that I had earlier. I can make myself smaller, okay? Give me Short King.
That should be us. We're the most capable. We're the most well-equipped. We're the most, you know, we're the healthiest fucking group. How many people have we lost? Fucking 0.
That's a
Look,
good
these
point.
cars can't even last 2 months without having a
That's
meltdown.
a good point. That's a very good point.
We position ourselves into that point.
He's cursed it now, but that is a good point.
We stand to create the biggest alliance in the entire city.
Well, fucked it. Was it not completely true? We lost a lot of people. I'm sorry, we've lost a lot of people. What did he say? Oh, did you guys? He said, how many people have we lost? We've lost nobody. Everybody else is dropping people left, right, and center. We've lost Chip. We've lost shit. How many people have we lost since the BBMC No Pixel? We lost Colin, I guess, technically. I know, yeah, okay, we haven't lost them in the same way. We lost Aubrey. We lost Chip. Jesse's kind of neither here nor there. Stevie will eventually come back. We lost Aubrey. Lost Kyber. I lost Flops. We lost Buck. We lost Rain. Might come back. We've now officially lost Winston. Winston's the first one, like, actually officially lost. They weren't part of ADMC, true. I know what he meant. I'm just, yeah. Did the noise happen with me in proximity? No, I don't think so. Unless you hung around, Barky. I don't think so. It happened, like, I was in the water for about a minute or two. I was just kind of waiting to make sure that, like, everybody had gotten their time. Because I didn't want, like, I was half expecting, I took this into consideration. I was half expecting somebody to just fall over in front of a car and get run over, and the whole ADMC have to, like, go to hospital because somebody had broken their leg, and, you know, then it'd be really awkward because they'd all come into hospital, and then they just find the corpse of Winston right there, where they're just like, we did that. Oops. So I gave it a little bit of time. Give it a little bit of time to allow people to receive medical for scuff. Sean enjoys ADMC as a hangy. No, I'm fairly certain that I don't know if this is an official rule. Wait, it's an official rule of no pixel, right? No Second Life stuff. It goes to the No Pixel website. I'm pretty sure there's an official rule for the actual server. Rules and guidelines. In-game information, metagaming, power gaming, new life rule. If you're down, respawn. Yeah, multiple characters from the same player in one gang group. This is not allowed. In general, try to avoid creating multiple characters involved in the same story/scenario so they could use the same information to push their goals. Yeah, no. Having 2 characters, one after the other, join the same group is kind of a... Yeah, not a good one. Richard Runner, oh my god. If the RP takes you there, I don't know. I think if I played any, like, if stuff with Sean ended up speaking with Solomon a lot, I think he'd be fine with joining the firm, but it would be like, no, I won't join a club. Just to avoid any of that, like, kind of rule stuff. Or Jorge Hogger. Did Winston perma? No. I believe the rule only applies to 2 active characters. I think it's... I don't know. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think killing a character and then having the other one come back to join the same club is kind of, I don't know. Who is Sean? Sean's my other Crim. Where did I originally play Sean? I played Sean originally in 3.0 when Winston was still a cop. He was meant to be my more like Cockney firm type, you know, organized gangster. He's based off Bobby Cummins. If you guys don't know about Bobby Cummins got an OBE, which is an award from the Queen, essentially, for his work on helping people get out of criminal life, for reforming. But he used to be a gangster in a firm in East London in the 60s, around about the same time as the Cray twins. If you guys have ever seen the film Legend, it's about the Cray twins. He was essentially a middle-class kind of well-to-do kid growing up in East London. When he walked through a park, and saw a couple of cops, a couple of bobbies on the beat, beating up some kids, to which he kind of, you know, stood up for them, was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? To which they turned around and they focused on him. They dropped a knife on the ground and blamed him for the knife. They basically staged him as having a knife. He got charged with it. He spoke to a lawyer. The lawyer basically told him to plead guilty, just pay the 10 bob, the 10 quid, and he would get to go free. So he did. And then he couldn't get any jobs because he had a criminal record. So he started working on a life of crime. And he always talks about it. He's like, look, I ain't a gangster. You know, don't call me a gangster. I'm a businessman. All right? I'm a businessman. It's just my business is crime. So he's more focused on the kind of business aspect of crime and the organizing of crime, financials, whatever it is. But that's kind of the basis for Sean, is this kind of business-minded, firm-style criminal. That was kind of the idea I had behind him. BJ Walker? Oh my god. Two active characters in the same situation and don't investigate yourself? Yes. To be fair, people do that with cops and stuff, but I get what you mean. I think cops is slightly different, because cops is a government job and EMS is a government job. Yep. You can try to get into the gang before with a new character. I've seen it done with the Valgo a few times. Yeah, maybe. I don't imagine I'll try and a different character and try and get back in. I think that kind of removes the aspect of leaving. But I see Barkey said something. Shang washed Winston's blood into his cut, then cleaned up the concrete bit. We putting up dried blood signs there for the next long while. Oof. Oof. Did you see the screenshot of the bullet when they go back to the yard? No. Would Winston talk to Flop about the investigation if Flop asked him to? I don't think Winston would remember anything. So Winston will speak to him, but he won't have any memory of what happened. How did he get the Queen's Award? So he eventually got arrested. So one of the things that he always said was that he never did innocence, and his big regret was that essentially they had somebody civilian and they needed to tie them up. So they tied him up to a lamppost and stuffed a rag in their mouth, but they put it in too far and it made them throw up, and because there was the rag in the mouth, they suffocated and died. So he was done for the murder. Accomplice to the murder. So he served some time. I can't remember how much time. And kind of had a change of heart whilst in prison, wrote a book, and then started working on getting other people away from that lifestyle. So he got OBE, I think it was, for services towards prison reform and reformation. Something along those lines. You see Doc is shelving TJ for now? I did not. So what happened to Winston? All this is he got blapped. He got blooded out. I hate it when people misplace their rags down my throat whilst I'm tied to a pole. I've been there, been there. Why do you do the things that you do? Because I don't know. I didn't really want to get blooded out, but made sense for Winston. I didn't want, like, there's no part of me on an OOC level that thinks me getting blooded out was a good idea to stream or anything. This was not an easy decision to make. Just a little smack? Okay. What? I didn't see any way forward for the character. That kind of was it. If you could, that would be swell. Oh. You're gonna forget his dumpster arc? Yeah. Our hanging generation is dead. Yeah. Yeah. There's more Winston brought in more hangarounds than survived his hangaround phase. Billy, Gemma, Winston, Shang, I guess Lee was, because Lee was there as well. And then, fuck, what was her name? She was really good. I liked her. She just couldn't get on the server much. Not Doll. Suki, thank you, yeah. Do you remember that he has a house to stay in? Yeah, I mean, Kiki's going to bring him back to the house regardless. Yeah, God, everybody's gone from there. Dumpster Arc was good. Good way of bringing people together. I had a lot of fun doing dumpster stuff. Has Winston's body been found? I local DMS'd. You find it that all the grumpy characters are standing by the window. All of my characters are grumpy. Nash isn't. Okay, true. Almost the same thing as those who got Pez's old house in the Billy. Wait, which one was Pez's old house? Pink one? Stevie's? Oh. Man, I miss Stevie. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the cutoff point will be for the forgetting for Winston. Because technically speaking, Stevie was never part of ADMC, so he could remember Stevie. This version of Joe looks like a proper crime lord. Let's have a look. Does it have to be a hard line? No, it doesn't have to be a hard line. He looks too young, I think, in this as well. Kiki knows. Yeah, Kiki was there. Kiki found him. Do you know how I saw this? What's this? Okay. In 2024. The fuck's that? Still need to watch Finn's reaction to the blood out. Oh god. What was Finn's like? What number are we today? 37. Nice. I think I need to work on Sean's face a little bit still. He looks like Pred. Yeah, he's a bit... I don't know. Oh yeah. Let me see. If I start, I'm gonna start uploading the video. I probably won't make it public. I'll just do like people get to see the link, but it won't be like a full video. Let me start uploading, and then if you guys tell me if SU post blood out. Tell me if stream starts lagging. Finn's reaction.
Finn loses another club member. Oh shit.
What?
That was a gunshot.
Well observed.
I think we should leave. We need to go.
We need to go. It's like when Winston finds stuff in the dumpster. We need to leave.
I don't know where my Duke's. It is. It is what it is. Finn loses another club member.
Oh. Wait, what happens with Tails now? She was a future hangy. I guess that purely depends on what Zedish decides.
Where was I? Anyway, right. So then Barry starts, you know, he starts smiling and laughing a lot. And I'm like, okay, note to self. Barry laughs and smiles a lot. Someone's about to get fucking shot.
True.
I also had a bit of a semi going on because I'll be honest, I'm not quite mentally all there. And the promise of violence, I don't know. I just enjoy bloodshed. I can't help myself. Anyway, moving away from that. Right, where was I?
Okay. No, Jordan. Oh god.
You want an extra cigarette, Coral? Noah's.
I'm gonna be honest. I've heard stories.
No, no, Jordan. No, 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 no. Nope.
I love the old Vespucci rule, right? That you don't come into the billy. Right, the people just knew it was a hard and fast rule. If they wanted to hang out with BMC, they would come to the front of the gate and they'd all just chill there. It's such an odd kind of change that we now have the yard where people just fucking just wander in, and just the amount of times I just have to be like, no, you need to leave. Like, something serious is going on. It's not the time for you to come in like a fucking labradoodle, mate. Like, fuck off. And it's just gonna happen so often. People are just gonna wander in. You're just gonna have like a serious club meeting, and somebody's just gonna wander in. And you're just gonna be like, "Can you fuck off? Can you fuck right off?" I'm assuming by the fact that no one complained about stream lag, me uploading a video at the same time as streaming is absolutely fine. Yeah, it was fine. Okay, yeah, I've finished uploading the video. You haven't moved yet, though? True. I mean, I've finished uploading already. It's the whole hour-long video is already uploaded. It's all on the YouTube's end now to turn it into HD. So, how did Tails become a criminal? Zedish, may have spoken a bit about it. Winston was trying to poach Tails even in 3.0. And was pretty close, I think. I mean, Zedish, you can confirm or deny, but I think Winston was pretty close to grabbing Tails. Yeah, she was about to quit. Yeah, so he almost had Tails, and then 4.0 happened, and it was just kind of like a process of kind of reigniting that. Did Winnie not want to say goodbye to anybody? I think this plays further into the kind of tired aspect of constantly having discussions about problems and stuff. And having the same discussions over and over and over and over again and nothing changing. If he was to say goodbye to people, it would just be a thing of like, hey, I think I'm done with club. I'm done with this life in general. And then he'd have to have the same discussions over and over and over again, which would just further exacerbate kind of his desire to leave anyway. Bruce Winston from the ADMC sees Blue Stop, so Mad Clap, Obsidian. Oh. Winston poaching people to the dark side he didn't fully believe in. Yeah, even to the end, Winston would still like he was about. I think if Finn hadn't been around and it was just Sean, Winston wouldn't have asked for a blood out because he wouldn't have known who else could be the witness. Winston probably would have donated 10k to Finn last night to help with Finley Milton's mods. Winston, like, even though he didn't believe in it anymore and he was, you know, done trying, he would have still kind of given everything, even right to the end. It would just make it worse for him. It would just, yeah, it would just exacerbate the kind of mental exhaustion of I don't know. At that point, honestly, on a small level, Winston felt that if he had gone around and mentioned to everybody why he wanted to leave, it would have brought up those feelings or potentially stirred those feelings in other people, so it could be seen as trying to get more than one person to leave with him. Planted ideas in more people, yes. If Winston had, like, I mean, only Sarah can really say for certain, but if Winston had kind of said everything about his feelings about NEMC and why he was going to leave, would Faye start having those same thoughts as well? Would Faye then start considering leaving? If he had said all those things to JT and Elio, how would they have felt? Then there would be kind of a thing of like, I think if Winston started doing that, Winston wouldn't have needed to ask for a blood out. He would have just been blooded out. That would have been a Reaper vote. Surprisingly, not telling people was probably one of the most club things Winston had done. Not telling people he wanted blooding out until he was ready to be blooded out was probably the most club thing that he's done. Which is such a weird way of putting it. Last night hurt for many reasons, mostly seeing myself in Winston. Yeah, it was the giving up. Have you been feeling that for a while, then why did you join in the first place is my question. Because all of the people around him were telling him that all of those feelings would be completely invalidated, or they would be like, those feelings would go when he would join the club. So I can't remember who said it to him, but somebody said literally all of the problems you see would just be fixed if you were part of the club. Hey, Haas, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, people literally said if you just join the club, everything that you see as a problem won't exist. Was it Faye? Wow. Don't cults say similar things? Yeah, not wrong. With the conversations with Sean and the conversations with Solomon and the conversations with Edge, all of them were kind of like, just believe in us. Believe in us and we'll build something. You were talked into it. Well, I love you. I love you too. Yeah, he was convinced. He believed in the people. He believed in the club. So he trusted them. And he joined because he believed in all of them and he thought it would go well, and it didn't. So I must have realized he'd made a mistake. It's surprisingly Barry, who we have yet to have a conversation. I think that was our first conversation with Barry in 4.0. I say conversation is in like a dialogue, not like a monologue, you know, like a speech, like it was in his blood in. It was the first conversation Barry and Winston had in 4.0, and Barry was probably the most in tune with Winston. he knew that Winston had some hesitations coming in, and he wanted Winston to have that space to kind of come to terms with it. Whereas everybody else was just like, no, just join. Just join, it'll be fine. Just join. Just join, it'll be fine. Winston even said to Sean that he was yes because he believed in high command, that they had faith in Winston. Yes. The reason Winston joined was literally high command had faith in him, so he wanted to repay that faith back. And he believed in the high command. So he joined. He believed in all of them. He's saying that hurts me because during that time when she said that, she quite literally did not know or remember what she was talking about. Yeah. What happened to Winston? Yeah, he's blooded out. He's in ICU. And probably, at least for a couple of days, I might shelve him properly. I don't know. I'm gonna miss Faye and Winston time. Faye and Winston time was some best time. I love role playing with Sarah. I'm sad they shot Winston inside the boneyard, and then they were gonna let PD in there to investigate, and I love blood investigations. I mean, the only reason they would have gone in there is if there was a 71. You gotta miss Kiki Winston time too. Oh, there'll be plenty of Kiki Winston time. Kiki and Winston time, because Kiki predates even BBMC. So, oh, if he gets shelved. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. There should be a 71 because a firearm was used. It depends. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Probably help to have more time to think things going forward, like what he remembers and whatnot. Yeah, those are the only things I need to think of. When it comes to like what I'm gonna do with Winston, I don't know, and that's really exciting to me. Coming up with what Winston's gonna do is a lot more exciting than like, I don't know. If I had a predetermined path for him, that would I think I'd be a little more bored. Was Winston blooded out? Yep, Winston requested to be blooded out. As I put it earlier, he found no reason to continue living. He didn't have that desire to keep going. And he was tired of pretending that he did. Pops out a really long report. He would go after this, but it's pointless now. I don't think it's pointless. This RP's never pointless. Even if there's no end goal, RP's never pointless. I think because so whilst I was in ICU, I was getting texts from Kiki, and I could see them even though I didn't have a phone on me. And obviously Winston's not awake for it anyway, so he's not going to know any of this information in character. But someone was obviously texting from Winston's phone as either themselves or as Winston to Kiki, because Kiki started responding. Kiki was asking like, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? This isn't funny. Please, where are you? Let me know where you are. I don't know where you are. And then she's like, what? And then she says, who is this? Which, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure out somebody else had his phone and was texting. So that could lead to a subpoena. Yeah, I don't think, even if they had all of... The only thing that would actually lead to a conviction is if they had a casing from the gun, they could guarantee that that was Winston's... Because Winston's DNA isn't on file. So even if they had the blood on scene, they probably still couldn't even tie it to Winston because his DNA is not on file. So So if they had the gun and the casing and the scene and the blood, it would probably still just be criminal use of a firearm. But they could. I think Flop could get a subpoena. There's absolutely pieces to pick up in a similar way to how Flop investigated Vargo blood out. Flop can still piece together what happened even without a conviction. Yep. And that creates RP. Can they even track phone locations in 4.0? It's me. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I meant though. What, the RP? He was having Vargo flashbacks last night. Yeah. Want to see some fun stuff? Yeah.
And there's so much time and there was so much fucking fighting.
Is that the bullet?
You know, to
Oh my
finally
god,
get
that's the
fucking
bullet.
cut on and then give up
That's so
at
grim.
the beginning.
What the hell?
Like we've been fucking stabbed. There's so much.
What? Why is it like that? It's like it landed on. Okay. That's fucking funny, actually. And the bullet's supposed to be inside the wonton. No, I tried to roll to find out whether they removed it or not, and I couldn't see the rolls, so I just went, okay, they managed to remove it. It's not going to change, you know, Winston's recovery anyway. Why is it that whenever Sean is involved in killing someone, it gets scuffed? I'm trying to think who else would be involved in the scuffed. The baddest all 4C rolls. Yeah. I should have used my actual dice. Five. His body is 90% metal anyway. Yeah, I love it. I love the doctors are like, I'm gonna check to see if there was any damage to the skull, and I'm like, oh yeah, fuck. I don't think Winston has any skull left. Sean saying if you told me it was serious, I would have dropped everything, made me break a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure if Winston fully believed those words. I think when people speak in hindsight, they don't realize like how they acted. Sean been donor walling Winston for ages. Yeah, I mean, like Winston even brought up, like he was literally like spamming, I just want to hang out with you. Like, wasn't even asking for it to be a serious chat. He was just trying to hang out with his best friend. You know, the funny thing is I said to chat, Sean is Winston's best friend. And I think from that day, everybody's constantly been like, oh, when is Winston going to tell Sean he's his best friend? Winston and Sean haven't hung out. I said OOC, Sean is Winston's best friend, and then they never hung out again. Winston kept asking, and then eventually just goes to a point where he's like, I mean, what's the point in asking anymore? Someone can only take so much rejection. Yeah. Still very confused as to what Winston did to piss a lot of club off, though. I mean, before Blood Out. Like, I still don't know, OOC and in character, why Theo hates Winston. I still don't know OOC and in character. And both Theos, by the way. Because if we're running with the assumption that it was not Theo that came to Burger Shot last night. She also made a comment about Winston. I still don't know in character and out of character why Rue doesn't like Winston. I don't know, it's very strange. I identify with Winston a lot that someone can only take so much rejection and so much pushback before they wonder what the point is. Yep. That's where the tiredness comes in. Constant rejection, pushback. It would, like, criticism's fine. Being told no is fine. Usually as long as there's, like, an additional part of it. You know how we say in RP, you know, there's yes and no but. I wasn't getting a lot of but. I was getting a lot of no's, but not a lot of but. I didn't really know where to go, or what to do, or how to do it, or, like, what the path was. Did spending time with Kiki away from the club show him that things were off with the club? No, Winston knew things were off with the club before. And he said as much. He mentioned that things were off with the club, but he was told to just believe. I don't think anyone hated Winston. Theo definitely hates Winston. I mean, he was told as much. And then he confronted Theo about it, and Theo was like, "No, nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. I don't know what you think. What you're on about." And people's belief can only carry them so far. Yeah, Winston was basically riding on joining the club, on his kind of belief and faith in high command. That was all he had. Because they asked him of that. Asked that of him. Right. Give me a moment. Let me run to the toilet. We'll start trying to figure out what we're going to do for the day. I will be right back. Why isn't it look? There we go. Okay, I'm back. Ooh, I almost dropped my headphones. You guys want to do... Thinking over, High Command's been, well, not around, whether physically or mentally, for at least a month. It's hard to have faith in something that feels so removed. Yeah. I see the longest arc in making is Winston joining the manor. No, I don't see that happening. Okay. Do I have it downloaded? I do. Oh my god. Okay. I don't even know what is. Okay. This game's gonna be amazing. It's made by Game Grumps? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I was... Wait. I was hoping that when I did windowed, it would be full screen, but it's not. Try this again. I beg your pardon, what the hell is this? Can I not? Do I have to do? Okay. Oh. It already sounds super loud. If I turn this down, does it turn this as well? Oh. Okay. Oh god. What the fuck is this? Okay. Alright. Okay. Trust the process. Okay. Dad, he's asleep. Wait, are we on a phone call? Dad, wake up. Wake up. Pretend to be dead. I'm already dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Who? Okay. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked since I was 6. This is the end. Okay. Let me minimize or this smaller. I swear to God, Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions, spread my ashes over my recliner. This is very Winston. It's perfect. This is perfect. Your coat's better get moving, Van, because it's leaving soon. Lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Okay, morning. Manda Panda.
Dad.
Go brush your teeth. Okay. Whistle while you work.
Build that dad.
Okay. What? Okay. What? Which one's Winston? I don't even know. We're doing Winston Dad. Wait, there we go. These eyes freak me out. Which one's the most tired? Okay. I think it's the second one, right? Can I change the eyebrows, please? It will. Okay, some of these are terrible. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to. Let's do that. Can I change the color? That's the most purple looking purple we're gonna get. Those eyes are too alert. Okay, we'll go with these ones then. You know what? Surprisingly, I click this one. Surprisingly, this kind of works. Purple on the end. This one? I think this one's the most looking one. Piercings, clothing. The Bob shirt! Okay. We gotta go with Bob shirt. Do we go with hairy or less hairy? We go less hairy. I forget how tanned Winston is. Probably some, I don't know. It's not like that. Okay, look.
Name that dad.
Oh my god.
Be that dad.
Yeah, we'll consider this canon. This is Winston's coma dream. Oh. How you dreamt of being a dad? This is ridiculous. This is utterly stupid. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler! What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Evidence! I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums at the top and begin looking through it. Okay, it's baby photos. That's not evidence. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Alright. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I... I have a coin? Alright. Get a silver fucking dollar here. Heads for father, tails for mother. Heads. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. What the hell? You did have a cool kid. Spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on? I think our kid was just blind. Or had aversion to bright lights. Maybe we should have just put the dimmer on. Such a... Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. Couldn't decide between a princess or dragon, so you went with both. Princess dragon. Works. Why do I remember crying later? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself in the dragon's mouth was a realizing your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep, definitely repress that memory. Okay. And this was you in your horse phase. Okay. Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. That's funny. I named my horse Flop. So I could ride him. I don't think that was his. Hold above with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for down the road. We are a criminal. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scar band. Winston totally would have been in a scar band. That's great. Ouch, kid. The Scammunist manifesto had to take... That is a odd way to try and make a pun. Scarred communist manifesto. I look off into the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. We had a horn section in the Scar band? Okay, I guess, yeah. Hey, it's Emma P. Ugh. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Yep. Emma has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it a little bit of effort. Yeah, well, you know, Emma P was the one who... Ooh, do we roll? Do I have a D3? I don't have a D... Oh, I do have a D3. No, wait, is this D3 or D4? This is a D4. Okay, if it rolls on 4, I'll let chat decide. 3. She pooped her pants during a sleepover. Dad, that was me. Okay. Oh. No. Oh, no. And I was having a sleepover with MRR, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that MRR. I love the true blue. Anyway, I'm going to show this to MRR later. She'll get a kick out of it. First photography award you ever won. Oh! This family are eggs? Is that an insult? I had a $20 gift card to McFriday's, and then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. Winston would never order anything called cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Winston would make that joke. Yeah, he would make that joke. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down in the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Finally decide to break the silence. Born or adopted? I mean, I don't think it really matters, right? Kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. Wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed us in was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. This doesn't sound like Winston. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him, he says. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay. Did Winston end up dating Ziggy? Did Winston end up with Ziggy? What the hell? I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. True. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Yeah, I'm amazed you guys managed to buy a house as well. What the fuck? In this economy? Also, what is this car? Do we live in Hawaii? Whose kid is this? Is this meant to be Amanda? There's a lot going on here. Hey, remember when I shouted at the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. She gets it from the superior dead arms! Remember when I shouted at the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Well, I mean, when you got a dad who's got a robotic arm, it's, you know. Hey. Remember when I broke the back window? Well, you broke a lot of windows. You break stuff. She's great. I like her. There'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. No. Memories to make and things to break. That sounds like something Winston would say to Form. We sit in silence for a moment. I wish my daughter grew up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. Okay, fair enough. I'm ready. Moving van pulls away and I get in the car into position to follow it. I watch our house or old house disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? Sell me on our cool new pad. You just lost points. You just lost points, Amanda. Do my best cheesy announcer voice. Oh, easy. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a 2-car garage. That's right, you heard me. A garage big enough for not one, but 2 whole cars, as well as room for many important dad tools. And my motorcycle. Hell yeah! We got a motorcycle! My sick hog. The old steel pony. Dad's little moto velocipede. Dad, the 2-wheel transportation station. Dad! I have never ridden a motorcycle in my life, and I'll be honest, I'm afraid of them. What? You're a liar! You're a goddamn liar and a fraud, Winston! Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? She doesn't know how to parallel park? Not gonna happen, Pops? I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Ooh. I don't know how to do that either. Have you ever met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighbors seem pretty quiet, so you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You're the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. This is very, very rich and dark. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yep, you're a real, don't you dare, senior. I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that, but I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? First we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to do grocery shopping. Pops, call your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Ooh. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. I can't believe I'm having this whole conversation. We're in a fucking egg shirt. We pull up to the new house. Step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. She's great. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. You are Winston's kid. Yeah, let's go. All that karate chopping tucking me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I'm gonna roll, but I might just go with coffee. We got a 1. We need to unpack first. It's gonna be coffee. I'm sorry, it's gonna be coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot coffee of the old bean. a whole cup of the old bean juice or I'm going to be useless all day. I'm so glad Flop isn't here because Amanda would be traumatized. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Managing debt is just... Wait, what? Do I get debt? We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else to drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home with my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? This person's great. I like this. This is a good Winston. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel a face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're the jerk that left the mug?
Dad!
Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Oh, God. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the wall and patrons lounge around on the well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. I feel like this could be an alternate version of Ziggy.
Oh.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running, but people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. Now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking about it. And man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. That's the Sharad character there. Actually, yeah, that is. Daddy Davenport. Oh my guys. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately overwhelmed. No, you're not. I'll have a... Well, it's a black coffee. Why did you say Godspeed? Is that the name of the coffee? Okay, I'm overwhelmed. There's 3 options. I'm overwhelmed.
Hey.
A classic. What? What just happened? What just happened? What was that? What was that? I don't get it. No, I don't get it either. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and this is perfect. Winston doesn't understand that reference. But I do know Godspeed You Black Emperor. I'm doing the thing again, yes. But coming right up. Okay, and for you, I'll have a macchiato di Marco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? A lot of musical references here. Medium. Is Biggie Smalls big or small? It's big. I should change that, shouldn't I? No, okay. Man says to making out our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. How long has this coffee shop been running and nobody's thought about... Never mind. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Mr. doesn't listen to bands. Hey! Scar was cool once. Couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda noticed me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What we say about meeting new people. I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also I don't go outside, and also don't talk to people.
Huh.
We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at the table. I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. What is wrong with this version of Winston? Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood, and I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Winston.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging out at the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my legs from under the table. Not subtle, by the way. Everybody always sees that. Also, is this like Winston's old TD jacket or something? I'm sure we'll be hearing a lot. Okay. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need coming up with a new name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing a free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught it well. We have trained for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Happily chow down. This is amazing. The secret ingredient is... 20 ideas, I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. I rolled a 3. Right said banana bread. I'm trying to think. I don't know if Winston would know dead Kennedys. I'm pretty sure he might have heard of Grateful Dead. I rolled a 3. But they're already dead. I mean, if he's in a coma. Grateful Dead. We'll go with Grateful Dead. He did not like that. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia.
Wait,
that actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, Grateful Banana Bread. Strong decision. That's art, baby. Okay, I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool once, but then I said I realized that it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks,
Hey.
baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Is this like the version of Winston that just died? I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Okay, take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I rolled a 3 again. I need a nap. Would Winston bang himself? I guess we're about to fucking find out. I mean, if we're going with the canon that this is Winston's coma. I need a nap, yeah, since he's already tired. We just had a coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father is a rebel, sweetie. True! Now all aboard the sleepy train, time junction. I hate that. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Winston, bro, I turn around and greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. It's Shang! Greg! Bro! Holy, wow, I haven't seen Shang in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Shang was always ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Shang. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me. You're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you're about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. Hi, River. Picks up his tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Okay. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley. Okay. Okay, of course. Of course. Shang would date somebody whose nickname is a pun on how good they are in bed. We got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. The old news, we take turns taking care of River and the twins is all... Hey, you don't copacetic? Hey, you don't know that word. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Cakestand Shang is a father. I prefer Cakestand Shang over Cakestand. Cakestand Shang is a father of 3. Cakestand Shang? I can't even say that. It's my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of cake stands.
Nice.
Is that a thing where you do a handstand on the cake and then drink from the cake?
Okay.
Right? He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of a daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. Yeah, true. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. But it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha, I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure, sounds good. Great, let's get that thing going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Shang gives us a little wave. Puts his earbud back in and jogs off. I can't believe Shang is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Shang I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce. Okay. I mean, I might need to start writing this shit down. RP's about to get fucking wild. He opened up a brand new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I have plenty more time to reflect on how old I feel later. Okay. Oh, God. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. It's going to be okay. It'll be fine. I know. It's just you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. Yeah, well, you know. You get that from Winston's and Flop's detective abilities. Potentially Flop. We don't know. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget our school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of very simple wants and needs. Well, the dog is a lot cheaper than college. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slipped through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Calm down. She takes a deep breath and rips open the letter with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. We would have a letter opener. Letter openers are great. I hold my breath while Amanda eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. I realize there's probably Zoomers in here that are like, what the fuck's a letter opener? It's just a knife. It's just a fancy knife. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we're unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. There's the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me that they just want to see portraits. Oh, you're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. You actually fine, or you just saying that? Fine. Really? Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. What? So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? What? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have a new place to yourself. What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. 1. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Gonna attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. So a knife. Yeah, it's basically a knife. Just a fancy knife. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... stay home and finish unpacking. Go to bed. Go out and watch the game. Stay home and finish unpacking. I've still got a lot of work to do, but I stay out of your hair. You won't even know I'm here. I'll probably start going through boxes, find some old journals, and then get stuck reading them for the rest of the night instead of unpacking. You know how it goes. Sounds like a blast. Don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Run through the finish line. I am confused about some of these hints. Get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door brandishing a plate of cookies. This is Rhodes. Trying to think, is there anybody else this could be? I think this is just Rhodes. No, Rhodes would never bring cookies. Dark's given him the cookies and told him he has to go do it. Hello!
Hey!
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Rhodes. I am your next door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Winston. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she'd baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate. How could you do Etta like that, bro?
Good one.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Oh.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Lawrence of Arabia!
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children, in general, are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. Nicely done, Winston. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Hey. Is the missus around? Mister, actually, and, no, not anymore. He died.
Yeah.
Rhodes, how did you not know your own son died? God!
Oh.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Well, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of them. That's so Rhodes! That's so Rhodes! That's so Rhodes! Oh, you don't remember me, Flop? Well, hi, I'm Rhodes. I'll just adopt you again. Do you want to be adopted? What do you say, pal? Yeah, great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph walks away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy if you ever need to talk about stuff in the... I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. That's only because I couldn't put grey slots in my hair. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and a cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where did the cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. I mean, yeah. The Emmas helped. Okay. Anyway, back to it. Amanda goes back to her room. I think I'm done with unpacking for the night. Now what? Dad needs a drink. I could definitely go for a nice alcoholic beverage. I'm not even going to roll for it. Winston's going to drink. I'm sure there's a bar nearby. Oh, we go to a bar? We're not going to sit in our bedroom and drink wine? I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. I do that all the time. Let's go this way. We're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be... A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. This bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover over the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. Pull up the seat at the bar. What'll there be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I quickly turned my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Yeah, go Chelsea. A brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, though I believe, from their demeanor, that like me, the passion for the team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close next. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Who is this? Juno? With the cross. Yeah, I think Juno's the best answer. You guys are saying Sherry? I think this looks like Juno. This could totally be Juno. We're not sold on Juno? No. Well, that's Cleo. Sherry is more silly than this fancy lady. Yeah. I'm going to say Cleo. We're going to go with Cleo. Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Winston, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
This is such like a fucking open AI, was a chat GPT conversation about sports. My team is in the lead. They are not losing. Oh, I love that team. And also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Yep. Buy a gal a drink. If only it was idle. Okay, heads, drink, tails, heads is drink. Okay. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender to order another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. That's not how that works, but alright. What do you want to know? One! What's your deal? What do you think of the game? What's the latest gossip? Oh, you'd ask about the gossip. You came to the right broad. Okay. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything. Know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So what? I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip? You said nothing gets past you? All right. I'm also a steel trap, confidential to a fault. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with a white picket fence, it's the place to do it, but every town has its secrets, you know? She takes a sip of her drink. A little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. Okay. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game's gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brood. It's other version of Winston. Sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game. I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based on our win-loss record, I say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. That conversation ends there, where we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing through their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on a mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. One is slid over to me. The name's Robert. Yeah, I'm going with dark. If we're going with this is like this coma part, like this is Winston in a coma. I'm going with this is the dark part of Winston, and then we're playing the lighter part of Winston. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Winston. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yes. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim and Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil McGreal. Neil waves from across the bar. Why are you listening in, Neil? Fuck off, Neil.
Hey.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Two, I love shots. Just trying to make conversation. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. You're scoring points. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. That's not a shot. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think that's what making friends is. Okay, Winston, this guy is out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. I rolled a 4. Chat decides. You guys come up with it. I'm gonna get myself another glass. Actually, I might even get myself some whiskey. Tattoo, raw. Come on, come up. Okay, everybody's saying tattoo. Give me camera back. Means that we're gonna lose the game for a little second. Compliment his hand tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? He didn't like that. It's a reminder. Yeah, why have you done this? I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Very. This guy's mysterious and cool. The first part's Winston, second part, no. Winston's not that cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Well, Dog Winston is definitely cooler than normal Winston. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Two, running from my problems. The usual. I like your style. Oh, he looks happy. Look at him, he's smiling. He's so happy. Look at him smile. He's so smiley. This is just smiley, Dark Winston. This is ridiculous. He gets up. Be right back. Got to powder my nose. He's gonna go do cocaine. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ah, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Obviously, like Winston marries Dark Winston in his fever dream and wakes up neutral instant, maybe. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? I am now. We found ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Man, we finished unpacking real quick. Great place to be, good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses from mine, and he stops and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Winston. So we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? Oh my god, it's Ho Winston. He's just handed in the apartment number already. Hoark Winston. I rolled a 1. Lay it on smooth. Sure. You try be nice and sweet. Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. What is about to happen? Should I be concerned about what is about to happen? Like, I know obviously what's about to happen, but what... Okay, never mind. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles his key for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on, Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again. I hear him shucking off his jacket. That's a weird. Okay. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roll down and he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? This is the closest we're going to get to smut reading. This is already making me a little uncomfortable. I walked into street. We're in Winston's coma dream. Dark Winston smexy time with Light Winston. Flipping a coin. I feel like we're just going to have to say yes. We are just going to have to say. Actually, I should probably get going. Wait, what? Robert steps back. All right. I think I'm going to head home. Sorry. No, it's cool. I head home. I had the anxiety of turning Robert down. The slight of the couch compartmentalized, though. And before I know it, I'm having dreams about my teeth falling out. The coin decided. I woke up from a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing, I drift back to sleep. Oops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on. I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it's Craig. I do want to catch up. Let's go to the gym. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text come in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch my bones creak. They don't actually do that. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have took me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate and head out. Neighborhood is quiet and serene in this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. Talk Craig standing out front, stretching a course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. We didn't have coffee? What is wrong with it? You ready to kick some butt? You gotta one. Gotta stay posy, dude. I'm here to party.
Bro.
That's the spirit, my dude.
Hey.
We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidating. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives them finger guns. God damn it, Shang. All the cool jocks in the room, they look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be walking. So I know we're on treadmills. Yes, and those over there are ellipticals.
Oh.
What is all this other stuff?
Hey.
Shang laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that most of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I don't know exists on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is the guy doing that to himself? A good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? 2. Using a medieval torture device. That's a tiny man in there, right? All he did is something that the court found unfavorable, and now that muscular dude is doling out justice in the form of pain.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? A couple of years? And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? Probably I love learning. 1. I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness, survival, aliens, mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. What? What was that? Eggplants just flew out of his back. Okay. We're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body.
Oh.
Hey, remember when my fish died in college? Sure. Yeah. Goldfish? Yeah. Huh? No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we're at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand to get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Bro.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands. You scooped off the ground. And then you're yelling at me, we have to leave!
Bro.
So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and try to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get home and we get him in the bowl of water, where the prognosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well.
Hey.
I never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Nice.
Dude, bro, you okay? Chang offers me a hand and looks over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, I bought you this. Chang hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be an apparent distaste. Is this is this pesto? It's a protein shake, bro. He's moved on from marinara sauce to pesto. Thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small slip. It's actually delicious. This is really good. And for you, it's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. See you around. Yeah, I'm very concerned about someone saying a special recipe when it comes to protein shakes. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally, man, I really got to work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. Okay. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait. Room 103 or 108. I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? It's Faye! You turn around and look. I don't know who this is. Heavy-lined eyes. Oh, Michael Simone. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. You're gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. Head up the stairs and walk around. Unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere after a couple of minutes search, I head back downstairs. The punk youth sent me to the wild goose chase. I get back to where the low red Jared Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, and suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Winston. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Takes a seat in one of the comically small students' desks at the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, well, where are we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stand up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. Whole class erupts into laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Gordon Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings and all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hasn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Four chat decides. Now I'm going to presume we're going with the we just moved thing. 3113111. All right, we just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town. Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you as a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I'd hate to see her miss out on the scholarship money that she clearly deserves. So make sure to talk to Amanda. Thank you for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes. They ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now, and I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. Pull up to the carpool, Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about our celebrity crushes. He talked about Mario Batali the whole time. Is that an actual person? I have no idea. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Heads, home, tails. I think he would say home is tails. So, mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can Dad take his daughter to the mall? Well, you buy me things? I will buy you a things. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know you can talk to me about anything.
Ugh.
Uh-huh. I can tell whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. She keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. That's so funny. I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah? Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad? I can't believe you would. Dad? I mean, geez. Why would you... gross. Sorry. Ask it, Dad. He's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. This is going great. Good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans over and turns on the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall! We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menu. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to ingest some fat directly into our bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? Takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic, and possibly stoned teenager. Jesse, we take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. You have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes? Can you explain memes to me? Sigh, which meme? All memes. I think Amanda is Kiki.
Oh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's so complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is, by the time that memes get to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. What's worse is that movies and TVs and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but then based on how long it takes them to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh my god, what are those? Oh shit, what up? What up? Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being the exact representation of the establishment. This is very Winston. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. This is fucking perfect. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one where you threw up that one time. Oh, that one?
Yes.
Amanda runs into the store with me, trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda. Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commiserate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Walker had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
All right.
Oh, hey, chain wallets. It is geeky. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something to be of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead, Goth and Beyond. Two, look at iconic mugs. Come play Helldivers soon. I will actually come play Helldivers. You guys all playing Helldivers? Peruse the band. We said iconic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. There's only number one dad. Then why are there so many mugs here that say that? The whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear, what the fuck is this? This is TJ. What is Dream Daddy Simulator? Exactly what it says on the tin, actually. I overhear a stifled argument at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment, showing it to a bored-looking cashier with a pink hair. I concede that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this fucking, what's his name from Baldur's Gate? Asterion? Listen, when I bought this online, the website just said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. Man whirls around and storms out, flipping his hair. His literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh.
Hey, Datron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Oh, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. What was that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with the Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear that the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Okay. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over to the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts don't control. Oh no. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. Can't steer them on them damn near ice roads. Let me use this AVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying y'all gonna die. That's because we're about to die. This is art. Oh god. Okay, episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road incident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. She's going to meta chat, yeah. God damn it, Kiki. Snore, snore. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning... No. Winston has coffee and a cigarette. Spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves in one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So you're excited for the cookout today? Three. That's a bad attitude. Don't you want me to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Do you work? Apparently Winston doesn't work. I mean, he's in a coma dream. Everything just kind of sorts itself out, right? You're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. No, we're not. We head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows us. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook. If it doesn't involve a grill. I'm just gonna remove that line. I'm a terrible cook. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down to... I assume it's a weekend, by the way, later. I set a veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other vegetable plates. Huh, hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome, I'm so glad you are here. And you bought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family, kids. Come on over. This is Chris, my eldest. Hey. Hey, Chris. No, is it Chris? Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. This is Etta and Etta and what's it, Forte? They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe put him in the crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. Juno! What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment to regain his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Winston, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Kiki, you're a terrible judge of character. This woman's clearly an alcoholic and has no real grasp of what the fuck is happening in her life. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run around. I run away from the barbecue and start fresh in the new city. I've just realized that Juno in this dream world that Winston is currently struggling to manage because he's in a coma. Juno is a beard. Not an ironic marriage. Juno's a beard. Which is why she is meeting people at the bar and sleeping with them. Because they're not really in love. Juno's just a beard. So that Rhodes can continue to spend his time with Dark. My wife and I have a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Hey, Winston, have you met Brian yet? Who? Hey, Brian, come over for a sec. This is not the Brian Knight I expected. It's Irish. A man in a loud Hawaiian shirt jogs up to me.
Oh.
Hey, Brian, this is Winston. He just moved into the neighborhood. Hello.
Hey.
Well, pleased to meet you. Put her there.
Oh.
Brian puts me into a handshake, engulfing my hand in a vice-like grip.
Yeah.
I let out a small squeak after my hand bones have been ground to dust.
Whoa.
Not much of a handshake guy, huh? Guess I'm more of a hugger. Which house did you move into? The ranch-style one in the cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Oh, the one that's just like mine, but smaller. Kinda hurts. Is he trying to one-up me? No, this is Brian. This is Brian. My instinctive dad competitiveness kicks into gear. Sorry. 4. Chat decides. What I love about this is the implication that Winston would date one of the people he knows. 3. You guys just want Winston to be happy. I'm happy there. Got no worries about its size as long as me and the daughters are happy. Oh, daughter, sorry. Well put. Oh, let me introduce you to my daughter. Kid peeks out from behind Brian.
Yeah.
This is Daisy. Hello.
Ah.
Hi, what grade are you in? 5th grade. I have no idea what that is. We're actually trying to get her to skip 6th grade, not to brag, but she's pretty smart. Not to brag, that's exactly what bragging is. This is Ziggy. Amanda's smart too. Or Brian. It's Tessa! Yeah. Thanks, Dad. Well, I'll be around the party if you feel like saying hey later. You got it. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great, I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Oh, it could also be, me, so. Amanda and I mill around to try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantry. Dad, they're going to talk about the weather. Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard while he goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? The guy who's trying to one-up me. Isn't that the one guy who's throwing a fit in the Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Chang! But wait a second, all of these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I'd better investigate. I've completely forgotten all of their names. Robert and Brian. Hot Winston, I think's Robert, right? There's 4 choices now. I kind of want to go speak. I like the idea that Winston's like coma dream. He's just gonna end up talking to Dark Winston. So Hugo's the teacher. Matt, I don't know who Matt is. And Craig is Shang. Joseph and Damien. Joseph, I don't know who Joseph is. Ooh, Robert and Brian. Matt is Cafe Dude. Okay, so Cafe Dude, teacher, and then Craig is... Joseph is Rhodes. Okay, so it'll be Rhodes and TJ. I'm assuming Damien is TJ. Craig is Shang. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, you are right. So Robert and Brian. I think we speak to Robert and Brian. I rolled a 3, by the way, so that would be Joseph and Damien. But I kind of want to go with 1. I'm gonna go with 1. I glanced across the yard and noticed Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. Flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Winston, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high definition. Oh boy.
Oh.
Winston, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again.
Oh.
We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. Hey, Rainbow! Kiki is in this. Yeah, if you don't know about this game, Kiki, this is Dream Kiki, sorry, Rainbow, this is Dream Daddy. This was a subathon goal from a long time ago. It's essentially a game where you play as a dad and date people. We flipped a coin, so we're looking for men. We have decided that this is Winston's coma dream. And we are allocating people to each of these different memories. Kiki is now Winston's daughter, called Amanda. You're always looking for other dads? Wait, really? Oh, okay. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises an eyebrow at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Robert, this is Dark Winston. Anyway, whoa. I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have kids. Wait, what happened the last time? Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They built some tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle and the rope bridge snaps. See the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during these 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Oh god, it is just Winston's trauma personified. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend and John went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed it again. Fuck you, Doc Winston. You bitch.
Oh.
Brian and I laugh nervously. Oh, or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding.
Oh.
Amanda, Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. This is Kiki, by the way. That's also sounds like something Winston would do and deflect when people go, Winston, what the fuck? Yeah, be like, yeah, I'm joking. I'm joking. Kiki would wear the fuck out of this. She also has yellow nails, which match her band. We got to get off this haunted truck. We said this could be Misa, could be Tessa. The egg pin? Yeah, I know. We gotta get off this one. Oh no, the ghost! Lock the doors! Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost. But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra, Daisy? You might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like it. That's Misa. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert? Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yes, Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys, and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show, that and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal, lots of protein, gonna keep us from starving out here in the harsh, icy wasteland. There's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Alright.
Okay, but an actual fire. Not an actual fire because we're playing pretend.
Yeah.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids.
Hey.
Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has this way with kids.
Hey.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with the kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. I'm still not sure who this is in Winston's head. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kiki, how could you? Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they get along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Gonna meet some of the other fellas. Who do we want to meet? I want to meet do we want to... Joseph? And Damien. Have you ever played the No Pixel Dating Sim? No, I was going to, and then one of the characters in it there was a whole shitstorm around, you know, them getting removed from the server for very valid reasons. We kind of decided to skip on that one. Let's go see Shang. Okay, Matt, Hugo, and Craig. This is Shang. This is... We're not sure who this is. This is Ziggy, maybe? We're not sure. This is... I think this one gives off more... I played the 2.0 version, which I don't think that person is in. Oh, this is the shower-out character. Yeah, this... Alright. We're Kabi. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over and say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of the time and place, and try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem so busy to be talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Let's talk to Shang. Turn my attention to Shang, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How did resistance training go the other day? Great, little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arm and waves them about. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm so sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are, but it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them about. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? 2. The new place is perfect. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here. Shang's a daddy in this? Everybody's a daddy in this. Everybody's a daddy in this. And the reason that it worked so well for Shang was we met him and all of the previous story was this is not what Shang used to be like. Shang used to order pizza from the place across the road as a delivery and get the delivery driver to come over. We knew him as, what was it, Keg Stand Shang? And what was the final thing? Oh, and the one time he decided to drink marinara sauce from the jar. Yeah, he just decided to drink marinara sauce. And they stole a fish together, yeah. And he was dating someone called Smashley. Her real name is Ashley, but he just decided to call her Smashley. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here, and I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Shang gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow! I remember that hurting less in the past. Sorry. I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Winston, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Aw, am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Winston, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita? Is that right, Carmencita? Oh, hair's so fluffy, it is, right? Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Hey, Kiki, come down. Actually, Kiki, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. What was that? Oh. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Ha ha ha. Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Nice one, Kiki. She learned the finger gun move from me. I'm very proud. Right after you did it, yep.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looked around the party, finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. Oh, Ernest! He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable, excuse me. Is Ernest young Winston? Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Craig, kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Damn, he's successful.
I don't know.
It is Winston! Oh my god! What the fuck? He's even got the orange hoodie on, bro! Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Winston, this is my son, young Winston. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey, nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter, Ernest? Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts his earbuds on and storms off to a corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. So sorry, he's having a really tough time. Oh god. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Yes. Have you seen yourself? Have you seen yourself, Matt? Hugo is totally Sid. I think this is like... I think this is what Winston thought Sid was. In that he saw him as the authoritarian regime that presided over him, whereas actually Sid was completely not that, because he was more punk, you know. Anyway, but I'm cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See that right there? You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Shang? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept that our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. Kiki, why you gotta do me like this, bro? I see your point.
Oh no.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's important to be as cool a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yep, you're right. And nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of the relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. It's college when that happens.
Hey.
Don't let us eat up your time, Winston. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with a guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's TJ. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
Oh.
Winston, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I have just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Did she partake in the Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second, I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back, I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some norm-core leanings. Bats are cool, though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch at your service. I served in Sanguine, don't you know? Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda.
Oh.
Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. Mind, you do know how to treat a lady. Is this... Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. I'm also concerned about the fact that Rhodes named his 4 kids Chris, Christy, Christian, and Chris. And what's the last one? Krista? Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation. Juno! Wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I may have taped over VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? There we go, Krish. Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. The fuck is the kind of name is Krish? It's Indian, I believe. It's my 4th.
Give it a rest,
I have
buddy.
squeezed
Ugh.
4 little. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine.
Oh.
Is it really? Yeah, for like Krishna. Just feels like they ran out of Chris names. Potentially. Mary.
Ah.
Okay, jeez. I'm thinking of Krishna. Yeah, I am thinking. I just use a C, right? Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Can we go now? Dad, oh, this. Damien! This is Damien, who's TJ's kid. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Winston yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. There's no way for it. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen, may I have his last name's Christiansen? So you have Chris Christiansen, Christy Christiansen, Christian Christiansen, and Krish Christiansen. I hate this. Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Dad?
Oh.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve, and I can't believe I didn't notice it. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back his rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and a poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. We'll talk about this later. It's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching.
Oh.
And without further ado, let's get work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
Oh.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after the other. The dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You probably didn't know this, Winston, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Hey!
He's ungrelievable.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey.
I just keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artiste?
Oh.
I've never seen him make a mistake.
Ah.
We need to stop this getting too cheesy. I think I'm done with this. All the children in the party boo with the glorious display of puns in unison.
Nice.
All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Bless me. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Oh.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Why is that wild? Who the fuck else do you think's living in cul-de-sacs? Students?
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make a killing. It's a cul-de-sac of just single hot dads. Except for Christiansen. Hey, why don't you all add us on Fuck off. Dad Book. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, this is the simplest way to do it. But I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry. Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. I've successfully completed chapter 1. How many chapters are in this game? If you tell dad jokes without having a kid, is that a faux pas? Oh my god. Amanda and I walk to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I rolled a 2. I felt like it was a networking event. Dad DT. Oh my god. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jumps up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive in a home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go out with some friends. Oh? Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful.
Yeah.
I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad? I'm gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? Yeah, they are. Cool. But he does that. Imagine this is the only memory of Shang Winston has. I mean, it might be. What? No, I've never done anything like that, and I will never do that. That's a lie. Okay, do you have any plans for tonight? My plans are gonna eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna... 4, chat decides. 3. 3. Throw a party! A real rager, all the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking kind of tight, and you may just have to wait in line.
Nah.
I know the guy at the door. I'll get in no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See y'all later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has some fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potato. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making bread Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. I want a burger. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine Diner Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not even sure what that one was about. It's just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure I'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin and Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging? I know what that word means. I've just never said it. my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send another text. Amanda, please text me and know that you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Safe? Safe. Yep. But now I know she's okay. I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Oh yeah, Amanda Ann Walker is her name. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Asu agent? 1. I don't like your attitude. I think he would do 3. I have a right to be concerned, I think. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. Okay. Sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez, as I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my head. You're not going to be like this when I go to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and made some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well. Winston Takiki, I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it. I'll try to give you space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Walker. Team Walker. Amanda gives me a hug. Aw. Want some eggs? You know what? Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's the social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Okay. On Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. How many have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have a D5. I have a D6. We'll just roll a D6. 2. Netflix and grill, baby. Three or 5. I think it's 3. If you had to take one thing with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt. Cast away on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. I rolled 6, so chat would decide. I think knowing Winston, he'd probably be, say, a boat. Or number 5, I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Got a lot of 4s. Mostly 4s? Yeah, looks like we're going with 4s. A boat, obviously. What are you... I thought this was the social media platform for dads. What are your turn-ons? Roll a 1. Strong dead arms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I did roll the right one. I think strong dead arms? Great. Who? Lolita, why are you going with a well-manicured lawn? Get it? No, I get it. I get it. Strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructional. Salty boat. They should have just rewritten that to cum guzzler. A good father, I think, is more what Winston would say. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. I think war documentaries. Because that's the only one on there that isn't actually a film. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000 piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner by 4 p.m, trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. This guy's gonna be fucking arson. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape blood, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forgot my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes. I think we know it's knife. You guys want knife? Knife? Okay, people are saying a cool knife. Do you think Winston would be like, I'm never gonna leave home without a knife? Cool knife it is. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. It's conspiracy theories. I haven't even read the others. It's conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When can I get my next cup of coffee? Okay, actually, that is a strong contender. Lawnmower modifications. Now, if we're going with the well-manicured lawn from before... One all the way. Coffee is Dyoti. Well, I mean, I drink a lot of coffee, but it's like a character trait of Winston that, you know, what do you have for breakfast? European breakfast. Coffee and a cigarette. What did you have for dinner? European dinner. Wine and a cigarette. How proud I am of my child. I kind of want to go with conspiracy because the detective thing. Geeky cell phone, Crim DT, yeah. I'm gonna go with conspiracy theories. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should just message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Mandy gives me a hug. Go away. Get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh no. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see this. Because my face is in the way. But we already have a friend.
It's Kiki with a mustache.
Okay, give me a second. Okay. She had to make herself look like her dad. Yeah, she did. It's not social media, it's a dating app. I should be concerned about the fact that my 18-year-old daughter is on the dad. Okay. The dad, is she cruising for hot dads? No, she's a wing dad. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to message Robert first. Let me get this back up. When the Robert Small. Okay. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What would you never leave home without at least 4 knives? Spend a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? I think I need a cold shower. What do I do with this? Robert was pretty nice, a little odd, but nice and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dad Book. I didn't realize I was going to go straight to this. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? Hey, it says that he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. It's Tails. Watch cat video on the internet. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos. Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert packs back into my head. Jump back over to Dad Book to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. History Channel. Ooh, Naked and Afraid, catching the deadliest ancient aliens is on. I am so cold, I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're ever going to catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably the butt. Okay, I'm back in. Alright. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, and I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch. Well, I guess it's time for Chef Walker to cook a gourmet delicacy. Walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. 4. Check the sides. 1. Microwave eggs. What the fuck? I'm glad somebody spotted that. 3. Mustard jar. 1. Okay, now we're even. 3 for 1, 3 for 3. One. Okay, make a sandwich. Make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? Oh, make a sandwich in its entirety. Okay, alright. The sandwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second. I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around to remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. Spend a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. Get your mind out the gutter. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up on the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something Space Jam. Dad, turn around to see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Hey, Amanda Panda, you alright? What are you doing?
I'm fine.
That's so kiki. I found the hoop, and I'm taking it to the hole.
Huh.
Pass me the rock. I don't even know what this means. Granny tossed that apple? I lead the league in blocks, set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. Think you can handle this? What's a rebound? It's when you try to get over your partner. When someone misses a shot and the other players try to retrieve it. That's just kidding. Amanda zigzags past me and tips a layup into the hoop. Art of war, bitches. Amanda, language. Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language. So once you write something as timeless as the art of war, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks out her tongue and dunks for another 2 points. Seriously though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Oh dude, I'm cool. I just saw like this really cute dog on the way home and it let me pet its belly and I couldn't contain my emotions. You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Why are you lying to me? That's not what I wanted to ask.
Oh.
I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. Alright. I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now. Oh. Okay, just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with full court press. Amanda and I played ball for a little longer when we cooked dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Nice. Afterwards, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped. Toddler tournament. What the fuck? What What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace and creme fraiche. Of course, this is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately burst into tears. Are we bad for people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert. What does that mean? He asks his 18-year-old daughter. What you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. I rolled a 4. You guys decide. Not the you up text. Has anybody ever actually sent a you up text? Is that like actually a thing? Because I'll be honest, I was... University, you know, Tinder was the rage, but I don't think I ever sent anybody a you up text. Dyoti, your face is turning as red as your chair. Oh, I was going to say my chair's black. Wait, that's his daughter? Yeah. 333333333. Sadly, it is a real thing. Okay, well, very real. Just working on my motorcycle. Dad, you're spinning a web of lies. You have never been on a motorcycle in your life. I don't think you'd ever even touched a motorcycle. Nice try, though.
Hey!
Want to grab a drink? That means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kind of late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living, with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You were trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me.
Yeah.
I never do. Go on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. Yep. Where do we live, by the way? Because my understanding was this is near to California, and the light pollution here... Never mind. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy. Ahoy there, skipper. Robert and Mary are here. Uh-oh. I brought Mary along. Figured we'd need a drinking buddy. Ah man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. She sound like an old-timey gangster. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having?
Hey.
Whiskey, straight up. We're trying to impress Doc Winston. Winston's trying to impress Doc Winston. A dad after my own heart, huh? Robert orders 3 shots. I can't with the fucking eggplant and the spray emojis splashing out of his fucking back. Oh, God. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskeys and passes in between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on my whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? Oh, tonight's young. Chief, come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, alright. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So where are we headed? Irish? I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. And also a dad pan. good pun is the whiskey to my...
Ugh.
Pun's the lowest form of humor, Winston. Try harder. You're so Juno. I'm gonna be the butt of joke all night. Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into Irish I was drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Okay, let's do it. Robert orders us 3 more glasses of whiskey and we post up a garish green booth. Mary slides in, sidles up to next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, why don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put hair on your chest. You truly are the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey, Winston, be a dear and get us another round. I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kids snuck some pop brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweatshirted gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been the PTA president. Your roots are bad. Blah, blah, blah. So what did you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them the time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Okay. Do you smoke weed? What? You know, the devil's lettuce. I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now, one ablaze. You with the feds? Worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is going to drop the dime on me. You take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want it run. What? No, I'm with Juno here. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Robert giggles helplessly. I have no idea what he just said. I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine, fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier, much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Could she get the next round? You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. No, it's fine. Winston wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about him? You know, they're married, and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gesture her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at the young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just a thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Okay. Oh man, you know I pegged you. For one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry, I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you. I rolled a 1. You know it. There's so much wild in me. I think... Okay, you're all spamming 2. There's so much wild in me. 2 or bust. I get so wild, I've got a whole safari in here. Just really wild all the time. I was gonna go with 1. Uh-huh. Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I go, what am I getting myself into? Think you can go shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and I down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes the shot and knocks it back. That's 1. So... what do I even talk about? He's so cool, and he probably hates small talk. So how are things? I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of the silence. Oh. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with the silence. I like this. This is a good form of Winston. Much better Winston. Really is dark Winston, yeah. Nothing wrong with 2 people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh. Alright. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer. Mary gives the hard sell to the young man, and the young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Huh. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. So you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they ever had. Gone. No. Great, me neither. I'm stealing this. I'm stealing these lines, bro. I'm stealing these lines. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch for more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused herself into the bathroom and I assume crawled out of the window. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. Why does this version of Winston say gosh? Gosh. Oh gosh. Oh golly gosh. You betcha. Who sips whiskey? Whiskey isn't sippable. I sip whiskey. Robert gets up to the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey. Inside voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary's just gonna be fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying in a bar, on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. We make our way out of the bar and back into the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. I follow Robert through some streetlights, spotlights until eventually arrive at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally a liquor stall. Wait here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns to 2 wine bottles in brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Shit, a whole bottle of wine? In a brown bag? Man couldn't be any more perfect! This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel. Oh, ruined it. What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It's delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I start to say something, thinking of his lecture about valuing silence earlier, and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone to my free hand. Now you try. I don't, with feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. I rolled a 3. This one's for you, Pappy? He's not saying that. He's saying I got a problem with authority. I got a problem with authority. I hurl the rock at the sign and it sails over the stop sign right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack.
Huh?
Dude, run! I leap up to dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I'm no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stop to catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly, my stomach growls. Oh, I am starving. Let's get pizza. I can't argue with that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just the place. Did he just went... I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in the front of a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads, Pizza, Pizza, Pizza. Pizza, Pizza, Pizza. Ta-da! I see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of some stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. Mine's actually doing the same. We go to a counter and get ready to order. And I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza. Oh wait, Winston, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? Heads, yes. Heads says yes. Of course, he lied. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us a giant slice on a paper plate so saturated with grease that I'm worried it'll fall apart. We take our pieces outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. I take a bite. It's horrible. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. He lied. You said it. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in you? Two. I'm so tired, but my stamina is waning, but I'm game for more. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious to not be heard or seen. Shh. Don't shush me so loud. Shh. We come to the end of a hallway to find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a row of a few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater and I follow him. We settle in with our wines to try and make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman that he's finally realized he's in love. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah! Kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, keep it down. Oh god, it's young Winston. Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest, hey Ernest, I know you as me, your neighbor. Hi. Ernest turns back around, embarrassed. They turn back to Robert. He kissed anyone yet? It turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had. But I think that there was some subtext I was missing here. Boo! Love is dead. Shut up! It's beautiful! No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll, and I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen. You're going to sit here and appreciate them. Good. Good. Okay. Look at that. Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good. Wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders. Catering. Fed a bunch of people so that they could have the energy to do their job. What a guy. What a guy. We let the credits roll whilst Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film, we leave the movie theater. Yeah, I'm not sure if I understand. Yeah, Grim TT data. it's a cover. He's just getting all their information, writing it down. He's like, I'll see you all later. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes. Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me in the knee. Irish McIrish! My knee, what the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is going to be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. This is young Winston. Who would have thought that I'd have 3 Winstons in an alleyway? Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now, and, like, movies got real expensive. Ernest hucks another rock at my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before any physical activity, and I'm probably going to feel super sore in the morning. Huh. We've ruined it for you? That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with some real genuine acting. I hate how Winston all these people are. They be less Winston for me. Oh. You call that good acting? What a classist mainstream slop you have served your entire life. What? Huh? Have you ever seen any Michael Powell, A Matter of Life and Death, 1946? Easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn-ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive to a higher standard of the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. Oh, no. Now you've done it. See? Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, try to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck my knee! Robert gets between Ernest and myself. It's as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts! Alright, buddy, talk like a punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up in a boxer stance. Queensbury rules. 3-minute rounds with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, J grabs, or high blows. What? And don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. What? You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fill your role as main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. Oh. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensbury. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends warily back down. Robert calls after them. The Queensbury Association will hear about this. You consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Are you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would have never hit a child. That'd be despicable. You throw the rules at them, though. They always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensbury sanctioned throwdown. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Is Winston just cliche? Is that what's happened here? Is Winston just super fucking cliche? This is why I'm like, yeah, Rosner's a better character because he has more character depth. I've just created...
Oh.
See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here. Rob and I cool down a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I get really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like the movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. I'm done with this. This is bullshit. Buddy, I got so much to show you. Ever see any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is cash. I rolled a 4. Chat decides. Once you decide, I'm gonna quickly start making. What is it? I need food, bro. I'm starving, and it's 10:30. If I don't load of food now, I ain't getting food. Cuisines, American burger. Want 5 guys, please. Cheeseburger. Yeah, I want relish. Pickles, fresh onions, lettuce, tomato. God. Yes, you want to go back. I want to add more. Actually, no, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Is Winston going to tell Kiki this? Yes. It'd be like the end scene of Wizard of Oz, and you were there, and you, and Kiki's going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. There we go. Oh, I need to add this back. Food's ordered. You guys all said 3, right? 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Thanks for the adventure. Adventure is all I got, buddy. Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This is wrong. Neither of them would know songs. This was an interesting night. I liked it. Smile forms on his cheek, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside and I stumble my way back home.
You're a straight shooter. I like that.
Right, okay. Knife Dad, 1 out of 3. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear my mail truck pull up through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I like you knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda, she yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big envelope I got from HIA.
Hey.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. It's probably bad for your teeth. It's also... Use a letter opener. She spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls the letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey. It's okay if you didn't... I got in! Hey, there we go. We're proud of you, Kiki. Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible.
Oh no.
Not everyone has letter openers, though. He said earlier he has a letter opener. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. I don't know how to explain to my girlfriend that... I have not managed to text my girlfriend back in an hour because I've been playing Daddy Simulator. I think for a moment HIA was one of the longest time. It will be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Good choice, Kiki. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay Coast. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention the students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA. But I wish she wouldn't do it between the chunk bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Yeah, I was going to say software for free. What the fuck? This is a video game. Because I can tell you guys, you just get a discount. You just get a discount. Also, she's been recording audio for about 1.5 minutes now, so... I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Yeah.
Oh. They let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one? I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat rabbit, though? Oh boy. I think I'll leave all of that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know that I had that talk with Mr. Vega? He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No! I don't want to put a dampener on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Okay. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross, and don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Wait for the snake to become a chicken. Will it be worth it if I get to see you? My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry. I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a great person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's all happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pulled Amanda in for a hug and a kiss on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Whistle while you work. Dad tip number 62.
You've got dads.
What is this? Dadmazon. Hi, this is Stephen from Damazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Okay. What's this? Hi, Winston, it's me, your dear old friend from the way back in the day, Dadmanda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Can I... Oh, okay. Yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in the duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No. I'll be right down. I found some sensible... Okay. I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the package peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies. I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey, Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies?
Yeah.
You can order dead butterflies online? So these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay. Love you. Take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Let's go speak to TJ. Just take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with a box to pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens.
Mr. Walker, to what do I owe the pleasure?
How do you know I was about to knock?
Oh. I don't know.
Okay, anyways. This got delivered to my house by mistake. Hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you going to do with these butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Winston Walker. Sure. Damien leads me to a study where he set up some sort of workstation above his desk and a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple, here. Let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They need to be rehydrated overnight so that they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out to an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. It's called swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The back of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green color. Steph thinks so much of the 12 months? A whole year. Oh, and the pigment on this one. So nice, too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic.
Oh.
I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what?
Oh.
I remove all of the pins and I put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with the bright blue wings keeps drawing my eyes. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall.
Huh.
Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho. One of my favorites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here. I think it would look lovely in your home. I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you.
Oh.
If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd possibly break them half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave.
You take care of yourself, Winston. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hey, Winston, it's me. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Winston? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for your daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered, you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, and I swear I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables, totally holding on to this for later. What? Do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. God damn it, Kiki. Do we just go on? I kind of want to see what other people's profiles are. Hi, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I could cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? Fireman. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? Deck building. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Isn't your daughter in 5th grade? Like, I get it that she's smart, but that's just calling yourself dumb. Matt Seller. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over coffee spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. On Friday night, you're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup, one drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multiple instrumentalism. What did you want to grow up? What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. There is something to be said about mixing the two together in order to make sure you get both the bass and the... Wait, never mind. I spent a lot of my time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Shang. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiastic. Juggling work, family, and fitness. It's a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On Friday night, you're most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. What is energy gel? Spent a lot of my time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? If I peaked? I'm scared to read it. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. Not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending my time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts whilst I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. First I was a boy, and now I am a bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drum to the beat of our hearts. Would you never leave home without an upside down cross? I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. My name is Damien Bloodmarsh. This is my podcast. Hugo! Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A remembrance of things passed by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. What do you want to be when you grow up? Movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. My food is here. Hello? Okay. Should make a Damien-esque character. Oh my god, I'm not sure if I could do this. Wait 1 second. I could set a voice note. Okay. What the fuck is waterpad? Okay. Where are the people? I spent a lot of time thinking about. Wait. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Oh, Hugo, damn. On point. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not at church, you can catch me out in the open water, sitting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mix-up. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My 6th string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What are your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely night at town with my wife. Would you ever leave home without? The Good Book. Spent a lot of time thinking about how I could be a better man, husband, and father. Okay. I feel I'm judging by this that you get 3 dates with each of them. So we're going to be here for literally days if I had to do the 3 dates with each of them. So I'm just going to go back to messaging Robert. Because I feel like he gets it, you know? I had a lot of fun with Robert last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've messaged him a few times and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. I haven't seen him even come out of his house yet. My fries. Some more fries. Decided to send him one last message, figuring this all produced the same result. I know he's not going to message me back anytime soon. Okay. I linger in the kitchen and caught all up with work. House is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. Yes. I'll bake her favorite pie. I wrote through the pantry and pulled out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to make it. Get a nice dough, throw in some cherries, make a filling. If you don't like to multitask, this isn't Winston. A cherry pie is a piece of cake pie. This is a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Okay. This is a problem. This is a problem. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. This is a problem. A special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? Roll 2, salt. An almond extract, actually sounds nice. I rolled a 2, I'm gonna go with salt. This sounds like a terrible idea. Salt, that does actually work. They poured too much salt in! Wow! Who would have thought? Trying to get the pie in the oven, how long my... This is gonna be a burned, salty mess. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. This is a terrible pie. I see the kitchen table and... Oh! I haven't done my Wordle today. Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pop! It smells like shit in here. It's pie. She looks over.
Hey.
It's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life, Amanda. I'm actually a pro skateboard. I'm a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and bank robber. Your lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Okay. I appreciated the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember when you were kicking your feet up at... remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza.
Yeah.
Thanks for all the pie. We share a handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking a pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so my window doesn't dig in before it's ready. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic licenses on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. You may have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. When it's art... Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created How? It's a bit of an exaggeration. Just eat the pie, Panda. He watches Amanda takes a bite. What's wrong? Fans her mouth. No, it's just I burned the hang out of my... The pie is amazing. The pie is pretty incredible. Pretty proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my boob sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media make us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Okay. Dad, your sleeve is on fire. Pride will be your undoing. Okay. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells out cat. You're really struggling, aren't you? We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of my scholarships applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. Decide to check up on Dadbug. Still nothing from Robert. Why are we getting into bed at like... When is that? 7:45? 7:45? I turn the lights and lie down. Okay. Hey, you up? Winston, hey. Hey, Winston. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. Computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. Robert drives a pickup? Open my door to figure out what's going on. Hey! Hey! Wanna hang? Was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have anywhere to be in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Okay. You plan on going out like that? I mean, I was in bed, you asshole. I look down and realize I am in fact not wearing pants. Huh. I mean, I don't mind. Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Hey. This whole time we've been wearing Bob's shirt. Ready? Ready. Hop in. Okay. Jump in the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac. Huh? I hate this vibration. You like Tom Waits? I love Tom Waits. I don't know if Winston knows. Actually, Winston would probably know Tom Waits. I'd just say love Tom Waits. Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the window. We drive together in silence. Tom Waits is actually probably one of the only artists Winston knows. Where are we going? He doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. Why did the music change? He still doesn't answer my question. I look through the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Whatever I've got myself in, it looks like I'm in for the night. I settle into my seat and watch the streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired. He always does. There's something a bit more there that I just can't place. Say nothing. I remember when Robert said about the hating small talk and decided to keep my mouth shut. He notices me staring. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous. Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his trunk and pats the space next to him. Sit down and take in the view. We're at the hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees next to us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see the entrance to a dense forest. And it's also gorgeous. This is where I come to... What? Oh, what? I know the next line is going to be, I'm joking. But who the fuck? What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, bro? Hey. This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. It really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife! Oh! Please don't stab me! Robert reaches into a pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either! Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Is he making it... Knife! I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was going to stab you just now? What? No. Hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. That's nervous laughter, not funny laughter. I'm having a great time. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. Oh, well, that's rude. He's not gonna like that. What do you mean by that? Just thought you'd have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Oh. Winston, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike that you're dismissing before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, who get that stick? Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground. Perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up.
Oh.
The most important thing to remember whilst whittling is to cut with grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, wood is going to splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety?
Oh.
No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. Very nice hands.
Oh.
You can't make a stick omelette without breaking a few hand eggs.
Knife that wood.
What? What is going on? It's a good start. What is it? Pencil. Feel like writing with that. What is it? Tongue depressor. I should put that in my first aid kit. Never know when you're gonna need one. Okay. Toothpick. Something to make me look tougher. It's working. I think you can take me in a fight, probably. You made tough guy access. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. What is this? Ouija board. Planchette. Now you need to carve up a board and with that, and also maybe carve a ghost. Okay. It's a self-portrait. Spinning image of you. You made a masterpiece. Very loose definition of the word masterpiece. Chopstick. Ambidextrous. It's a stick. Swan! New friend! Swan is a new friend. New friend. He's beautiful. I'm happy for you. Hi, new friend. We met a horse! What do you call it? Spirit of the Mustang. Because we're trying to impress Dark Winston. How poetic. Just call it Blob.
Hey.
How many chips in the bag? There's more chips in the bag than are out of the bag. It's ridiculous. Whoa. I'll lose everything. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see Robert work. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. How? I cut myself. He doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Still doesn't notice. Robert! Robert, I'm dying! I'm bleeding to death! Robert finally looks over. He reaches into a jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And he pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Oh! It's part of the Bloods. Unless that used to be a white bandana. You can hear him rummaging around in the car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. He provides medical. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. Yes, I'm a real whittler now.
Oh.
That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Tons of them out here, you know. Like Mothman and stuff. Mothman is bullshit, but yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in this woods that we can't possibly comprehend. Think about my entire life in the city, aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever hear of the Dover ghost? I think so. I don't think so, so. Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pitbull, real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods. Probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. It's a little late. We set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. Can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life. Right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing. No one's there. There's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy. Oh, she's scared. Never seen her. Oh, Betsy. No, she's scared. Never seen her like that. When she's scared, I know I should be too. And when I see it, in the distance, a man. But if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it, it just looked wrong. Big, arms too long for his body, black eyes, stood there and just stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy and I turn around to check on her, but she's gone into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept right since. It's terrible. Robert. Oh. I'm so sorry. It says that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. The howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural, even from far away. Something about it makes my skin crawl. Really? Hey, Robert, real funny. I turned to Robert, he's white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right? Huh? I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. Strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something, but it's so far away, I barely can make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go. Okay. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that? The Dover ghost, I guess. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve. That's the story we'll tell ourselves. Okay. Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. Had to be around somebody. You doing okay? Lights another cigarette. Been doing a lot of thinking. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in this sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think.
Hey.
Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this.
Oh.
Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. Try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them. There's always a light at the end of the tunnel, something I held on to that kept me going. There's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. I'm glad you told me. That sucks, dude. Maybe we deserve... No, I'm glad you told me. This has taken a lot for you to want to tell someone this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert, but you don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? Okay. Think about it for a second. All the time, you can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. Too much stuff I regret or wish that I could have done better, but I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does.
It's
funny, I look at you with your relationship with your daughter and it just seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What did your dad do? More about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. I don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No, I used to. But after I became a parent, I just feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all the happiness moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex. And he just wasn't there. Who the fuck is Alex? Felt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison.
Huh?
What? Turn and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. Driving the West Way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city go bigger. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Then he pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. Yeah, we live next. Tiptoe into the house, careful to not wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know the Mothman's bullshit, right? Amanda? Lang? You know what? It's fine. Think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda. She stops. I love you. Weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night. Chuckled to myself and finally decided to go to bed. She'd also do the Rose looking dad. His story is interesting. Oh, I got less points than last time. I hate the fact that I'm getting achievements for Knife Dad. Been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off all the lights and walk down to the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. The kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound. I can't quite make it out. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? Crying immediately stops. Not right now. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Get out! Okay. Bit bad, Dad. She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess we wasn't before. She definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I had a hard time falling asleep when I finally do. I was still thinking about Amanda. Okay. Well, out of bed, make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Panda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. So anything going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Takes a still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Picks up a bag and storms. Oh! Okay, key. Always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. Okay. Sit back at the kitchen table, look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her how to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere, and she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. So I put the bike away. She just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her out for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin, what? Can you come here for a sec? Moment of silence. Yeah? I wanted to say sorry about last night. Just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, so just whatever it is. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. You know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. Cake! Hello! Dad? Took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and I had to start over and... This is beautiful. It's strawberry. She gives me a hug. Grabs some plates and forks and we serve up some cake. It's really stupid. What is the whole thing? I know I've been really weird lately and there's just... No, I'll explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. Do you want me to take notes?
No.
I guess I should start from the top. You know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The other one. It's not technically one. Okay. Good to have fallbacks like that one. Anyways. Ever since she got the accepted letter, I'm feeling like she's drifting away, you know? She's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out that Rosie M, that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night, and they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah. And, that's the thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Ouch. Okay, damn. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about it in the party because I didn't want them to start drama, so I kept quiet and just kept going about my business. And then one day I invite everybody else to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy. Like, simultaneously. I tell them, never mind, I just eat nachos at home, but we were out of chips and I really wanted nachos. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, MP, MR, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. It's better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around MR, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. I know! So I storm over, I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and MR just glares at me. Grace, nothing, I don't know who that is. Grace is the... poopy bed one? Gossipy one. I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. Oof. Oh! Anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MRR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot of you still following. What did MRR say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. MRR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word the arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's been talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. This feels like the EMS thing. They were dating in secret for like months, so I told her that she's been a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on read, and then, wait, left on read, what's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So whilst this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least been kind of reasonable. I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff, and then out of nowhere, Noah texts me, it's like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say, what about you? And she tells me that Emma P sends screenshots of everything. I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. That sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R, she's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Stabs at the cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. I am not looking forward to having kids. Because, you know, when it's RP, I can just, you know, not play. It's real life. I don't really have that option. Okay. Pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's the stupidest thing to be upset over. Right? Your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings, I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. If I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. I love this version of Kiki. I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I'd learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem.
Huh.
I'll keep that in mind. Look down at the table. Did we just eat a whole cake? Yes, we did just eat a whole cake. Well, good talk. She gets up to go to her room, but before she does, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yep. Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Manda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, they even had a voice line for it. That was lovely. We're really putting the dad in
Welcome.
the Dream Daddy
You've got
pod.
dads.
I got a message from, hey, you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of oh, sorry. Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you could care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hack alias. The feds are going to bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. Winston, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Winston, do you want to go to see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. We want to go see art. You guys you want me to do the Damien voice? Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. Okay. Just put this to one side. I don't see Damien or Hugo around here, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. I turn around. It's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist.
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I guess he invited you too. Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God. Thought I was going to be the odd one out. But, you're allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. That's not how that works. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. That's not how it works. Anyway, where are you guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve. Good eve. Good eve.
Oh.
Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? I have no idea what I'm in for. Same. All you have to know is that you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that is free wine and cheese. I like art. Alright. We like art now. I got the table in my sights. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. Talk art with Hugo and Damien. So what is first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you? They lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Winston. Hey, this is art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Profound. Joseph returns to the group with a tiny cheese and wine. What I'd miss. Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of I'm not even sure hang on the walls. Oh geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does the art mean to you? my dear reader. I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yep, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist is trying to make a different statement. Probably how much you like butts. You are a servant of the Lord.
Ooh.
Joseph's getting really into that. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitalization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Placard, sorry. Oh.
Oh.
Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some of the artist's works. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artists choose not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism. Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, the patron scoffs loudly. Shh, I can do that. Excuse me. Hugo, not here. No, come back here! Oh no. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth of the artistic skills to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is so bad that the art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo cools down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. Yeah, we know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what else would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop of the tour. You feeling up for it? Is it going to be weirder than this art? It's absolutely weirder than this art. Oh no. Walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Lawrence of Arabia!
Did Winston just yell Lawrence of Arabia? So quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Walker. I have to go to bed. This is 100% at the top of my VOD list for tomorrow. Get some rest. I appreciate you for being here. Butts. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art with almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography. The artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It is art as catharsis. Oh, it's just beautiful, Damien. Please shut up. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
Yeah.
I was going to start making fart noises, but based on your face, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that what you can put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese, Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings that would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler. Thala, possibly? Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it is a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouse. Mostly boats.
Hey.
Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. Boats are cool.
Oh.
What about you, Winston? Yeah, I know Emmentaler's cheese. I don't know how to pronounce it. Tasteful nudes of the artist. Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Hey.
See you guys around, whether you want to or not. We're all neighbors, after all. Head inside with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
All right, let's get the last one. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse that book for a while. Are you ready? Save and continue. I haven't spoken to Robert since that night we drove our thinking spot. Or masturbation spot, depending on whether he was joking or not. He seemed unusually somber then. I missed the rest, I'm sorry. Accidentally right-clicked. I've been thinking about him and hope he's doing okay, but I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Winston. Hey, Winston. Guess who's getting their drink on tonight? Guess. It's you. Also me, but mostly you. Yeah, dude. Robert, buddy, tonight we ride. Yeah! Meet me at Jim and Kim's at 8 p.m. Not that I'm unappreciative, but I think it's the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. Amanda pops her head into the hallway. Music I don't recognize blaring from her room.
Huh?
What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. Robert, who is my friend? I have friends. I'm happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda.
Aww.
Dad, I'm so happy for your continued development as a human being. How is his daughter condescending of him? Because teenage daughter? Okay, fair. What are you listening to? Sad shit. Amanda, language. Sad stuff, sweet teen. Holy stuff, lay off me, pops. Amanda goes back into her room, turns up the volume to her sad stuff. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against a brick wall smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize that he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess. It actually seems like he combed his hair and his clothes are less wrinkled. Hey, you take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with this. Check Discord. This has been a long time. This has been a long time. We've decided, CEO, that this is Winston's coma dream. Work on my relationship with existence. This is actually a subathon goal from a while ago. So we're playing as Winston. This is Dark Winston, and then there's also the kid, and I can't remember who the kid's. Who's? It was the teacher's kid, right? Ernest Hemingway. It's been hilarious. We've also attributed all the different characters to different people. So Damien is TJ, whose son is Damien. Shang was one of the characters. Juno's one of the characters. Rhodes is one of the characters. Wakabi, we think, was one of the characters. We're trying to figure out which one is Ziggy. I stand there for a moment and don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette, abruptly goes inside. I follow him. God. By the time I get inside, Robert's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides in and hands me a glass. To you. Here's to your continued existence. I'm never gonna get over that. I'm never gonna get over that. I'm so glad this is coming to an end. You should play I Love You, Colonel Sanders. A finger-licking good dating simulator. I'm sorry, what? We clink whiskeys and I watch him sip his rather than his traditional approach to slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some other bars, maybe grab some pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. Definitely not as fun if it's abandoned. Mary pops over the back of the booth, a glass of wine in hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Where was my phone call? Sorry, figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. Do you want to date sexy Colonel Sanders? There's also a horse prince dating sim. He's right here. I look around the booth at 2 guys, and of course he waves meekly. You're replacing me with this new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert's clean pressed clothes up and down suspiciously. What, do you got a court date coming up? He does? Courts offered me impunity if I would testify against him. I'm considering it. Seriously though, what's up with you? Robert stares down his drink, suddenly looking serious. Happy. Doctors say it's cirrhosis of liver. I told that old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but he's all I've ever known, especially since Ma's gone. That's why I invited you out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone. Winston, don't be an asshole. You know the one thing Robert doesn't joke about is his pappy. They've given him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs. I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights. I look at his life and I look at mine, and I know history is just doomed to repeat itself. Oh my god, I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night. Probably screw like donkey. Hi, rabbits, the ones who screw a lot. I didn't realize you were an expert on which animals screw a lot. Please stop saying the word screw. Why does he have eggs as nipples? It's the Bob Show! Robert finishes his drink and slides away from him. He gets up out of the booth. Me and Winston are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Mary casts one long glance at the sad step. She's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp. This place is dead anyways. Okay. We exit the bar and find a typically... They hold in hands. Empty street filled with a small crowd of people. At the front is a guy with a really deliberate attitude and bad posture. He carries a lantern that he shines up at his face for a dramatic effect. What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking ghost tours. They do that in this part of town all the time. I've always wanted to do one of those. You know, all the stories are fake, right? Pretty much all my stories are fake. This is research. Robert makes a beeline to the back of the group. He turns around when he notices that I'm not following him. Come on. We can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square, Winston. Just act like you belong. Robert Siddles? Meant to be slides? I reluctantly fall in to step behind him. Well, here goes nothing. Hey. It was Tour Master Quinn. Hey, it was this place in 1694 that the most infamous witch trials were held, dude. To date, we don't know if the people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it's widely reported that their ghosts, still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day. It was actually 1692.
That's the
What?
good stuff.
And the site was over by the coffee shop down by the road. I'm sorry, who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. And this is my colleague, Dr. 80s reference. Dr. Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. A couple of people hanging in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this.
I'm so sad.
Are you guys part of the group, man? I remember seeing you at the first stop, dude. We like to keep it low profile, easier to catch ghosts. They've definitely been here, been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I do not know. As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found at the Coffee Spoon over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by hauntings since he signed the lease. I'm near driven him mad. Whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour. Man, didn't know that about Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered.
All right.
Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. Sturgis. Radical. Let's move on to the next haunted location, dude. Robert, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. That tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turn to Robert and grab him by the shoulders. I need that t-shirt. Well, guess we're in for the long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much suspicion. We'll have a cool ghost shirt in no time.
Hey.
That's the good stuff.
That you get this shirt? Okay. Our group arrives at the old decrepit colonial style house. A quick pause in the tour. The quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn, dude. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. It's Ziggy! It's Ziggy! You gonna go play Valorant? Enjoy your porno game? I'm loving it. Great. Wait, is there actual porn in this? It's not, right?
All right.
I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MCs, bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudevillian mime work, dude. Master Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. His resume is on the back. Oh, God. Stage combat experience. Anyway, here's a little bit of history for you all. This home was of noted American author Dorothy Bambridge, right? Whose prose was wildly popular in the late 19th century, dude. It was in this attic of this very home where she wrote such classicals as the Diaries of a Victorian Mistress, Radical, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, yeah, and The Ghost of Sea Captain Reginald Barclay. Okay. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, bro. Several people have reported that on some nights you can see the light from the attic where she, totally works on her latest bestseller. Apparently there's censored and uncensored versions. I guess you could say that she was consumed by her work.
I'm so sad. I am so sad.
Actually, consumption is the popular cover-up. Little known fact is that it was a murder-suicide. I'm pretty sure she died of consumption, bro. Sure. And we definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's the watered-down, censored version they teach you in school, but if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we? I think everyone would much rather hear what this world-renowned ghost historian has to say, right, everybody? The group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we cover extensively in our book. Dr. Loomis, would you care to tell this story? Fuck.
Hey!
Riff something highbrow. Ah, yes. Thoroughly, it's rarely covered in traditional textbooks. Dorothy Pembridge was caught in a fierce rivalry with fellow local author Arthur Livingston Price. Arthur's books were blatant rip-offs of Pembridge's work and consistently sold better. Pembridge was enraged by this and confronted Livingston Price at his home with plans to end his life. Their bitter feud surprisingly blossomed into a torrid, passionate affair. After many months of secret courtship, Pembridge followed through with her original plan and poisoned Livingston Price in his sleep. Overcome with unexpected grief, Pembridge polished off the last of the poison and died by her lover's side. Reports say the couples who enter this house will no doubt doom their relationship to a bitter end. Man, I should bring my wife here. Wait, what? Wait, what? The entire tour group laughs heartedly. I'm kidding, my wife is dead. The crowd gasps. She was killed by a ghost. The crowd gasps again. I'm just messing with you guys. A nervous chuckle. The tour guide seizes an opportunity to take back the group and addresses us with some razzle-dazzle. Haha, what an interesting story, bro. Now, I just want everybody to know that the next location is extremely terrifying, dude. If anyone feels like they can't handle it, feel free to excuse yourself. Like, no fret, bro. Alright, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey, kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? The guy looks up at her and smiles. Only if the bar is haunted. Honestly, I can show you the most haunted place in town. It's her vagina. I think I could exercise your demons if that's what you're looking for.
Dick can't cash.
Don't write checks your dick can't cash, kid. His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs into my ear. When you've known Robert for as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street. Pick it sleazy, fellas. God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid? Both. Okay. Oh, last stop. This burial ground is such a hotbed of horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin, dude. There's a wailing ghost of the Wharf Man. It's Wharf, not Wolf. Wharf Man. A vampire of Maple Bay. His name's just TJ. Ignore him. And the children of the moonlight, bro. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us.
Sad.
What about it? No, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all this way out to the cemetery, the actual origin of one of New England's most notorious paranormal entities, and not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. It's not a real thing, dude. It's absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons of paranormal history. I know every ghost story in this area, bro. I can guarantee there's one you don't know. Robert looks over and smiles. Would you folks care to hear the tale of how Loomis and I met? No. The entire group shushes the tour guide. Okay, fine. Tell the story, bro. Well, it was dark and stormy. Bundy! It's a dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when, I was just a traveling grifter. Moving from town to town, always looking for my next mark. It wasn't actually an easy life, but I had fun taking from the rich, giving to the poor, actually also taking from the poor. I had a shaky moral foundation. I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay quite by accident, but little did I know the city has a dark side. Now, about the same time, I was just starting out as an apprentice as a rather famous ghost hunter who has an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine, all of that. Wait. Yes? Who was the famous ghost hunter?
Hey.
I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps.
All right.
Georgia Mathers, she's a legend, bro. You know her.
Oh?
Knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgie. Anyways, we're in Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery light at night. Now, we had been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped down in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured your so-called wailing watchman. Wailing ghost to the wharfman.
Oh.
Whatever, your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask, but the Dover ghost, man, tell him, Loomis. So there I was, walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple of short cons. Classic pigeon drop scams. Putting out feelers for a rip deal. I was gonna steal a baby, probably. Would have made me rich. Found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now, I was never a very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. Georgia and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first, things were pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were about to hear a single word.
Huh?
Run.
Yeah, suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping noise, like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening, some kind of demented howl. And then I felt it. Someone. Something. Grabbing my ankle. Robert has the whole crowd, hook, line, and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. I've only cried twice in my life. Once was at the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. I ran over to the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by God. To this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. I looked like a man, but I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like. Tried to put one together. The arms were too long, its eyes glowed red. It was like a walking shadow. What I do, what any good person would do. I lunged. Shoot, what was his fake name again? He just kept saying Dr. McSturgis. Oh, we could blow it! I'm gonna go with David. I think it might be Daniel, but I'm gonna go with David. David. Daniel! Right. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug of war with the unholiest of forces. I thought I was going to be torn in half, but I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my shirt pocket, and to this day I remember what passage it opened up to. I don't fucking know any of these. Austin 3:16? Is that, I don't know what passage that is. I don't know what any of these passages, I'm rolling for it. 1, Leviticus 2:5. And if thy oblation be a meat offering baken in a pan, it shall be of fine flour unleavened, mingled with oil. Not exactly relevant, but true. I have no idea where Robert pulled that verse from. What a horrifying growl. The entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground exhausted. We're both covered in blood. A damn creature clawed into my chest, got me real good. I had to get 16 stitches. Oak pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got this scar. Followed Georgia Mathers to the end of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists, and we threw our equipment across the room. But I had never seen Georgia so scared.
She was never the same after that, and neither was I. Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith, but I came out of that experience a better man and a better friend. Austin 316 is Stone Cold Steve Austin? No shot. We've been brothers ever since. The whole group gives a big round of applause to Daniel, Robert, and share an emotional hug. He embraces me. I can smell the cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long on the hug. Thank you, thank you. It's an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book. The bro. The bros guides to the hottest ghosts. I'm doing it. It's just too funny. Robert has to suppress a laugh at that one. Alright, even I can see the holes in that story, dude. Please leave. Way to go, Winston. Robert sulks away from the tour group and I follow him at a respectable distance. We almost had him. Almost. May have overdone it.
Hey.
Yeah, we arrive in front of Robert's house. Well, see you later. We fucked up, guys.
I could do that again.
How did we get 2 A's and a B and fucked it? Okay, I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Winston. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy. Rats. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even though I'm no match for the power I'm funding the U.S. government. But I think they're gonna think me alive. They got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. And just have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I like how much she plays along. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you something. A little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Yeah, this is Winston's coma dream, Mad. How many men have we bagged? 0. We were trying to come to some sort of coming with Dark Winston. Light Winston and Dark Winston. We're trying to combine, but it wasn't to happen. Oh, Dad, I dramatically whipped the tablecloth off the cloth on the table. Amanda jaw dropped. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I bought it. Might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of the Long Haul Paranormal Ice Roads Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 season. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. It gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Follow Amanda to the back door. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments by bringing all of the men that I was potentially meant to try and sleep with. Okay. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. There's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, right? These are all my friends. These are all my friends from Grindr. Amanda smiles and runs off to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Walk over to Mary's, having a loving conversation with Amanda. Listen, kid, you're going to need some real-life skills out there if you're going to make it out on the streets. I'm going to college. Same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink, right? And I know you're not smart enough to drink until you're of legal age. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it'd behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it. Hypothetically. And if you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're gonna be fine. What's going on here? Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing to know is you get straight A's if they die during the semester. Relax, it's a myth, supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. Winston, Brian, you made it. Don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait him. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy, hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to play a compliment. Brian and I locked eyes. This isn't over. Hey, Chang! Bro, this is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm real glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Brian and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Oh, Briar. What? Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon. Hazel? Wait, does Bumble have a Hazel character? Looks like you're settling in this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out. Sure, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Winston. Thanks. Bob? No. Ziggy? You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. The scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Hey. Yeah. Pew pew. Thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you so mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. And I'll have you know the globe didn't even fit through the basket hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey man, Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you, I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Do wish, however, you would have done it during the night, for the sun doth burn my skin. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Okay. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Robert. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Robert, hey. Hey. I haven't heard from you in a bit. How you been? Oh, I'm great. Never better. So did you talk to Val? Readjusts himself. You know, Winston, I don't speak to my own dad that often. I had a falling out with him years ago. Don't even remember what it was about. All I know is that with me and him, we just don't see eye to eye. I mind my business, he minds his. I get a Christmas card from him every other year, and I check in with him if a tropical storm ever hits his villa. What I'm trying to say is that I turned out fine. You didn't talk to her? It's like you said, life is full of pain. He places a hand on my thigh. This is all that matters. I instinctively pull back, a wave of guilt rushes over me. Robert, no, it's not that simple. I can't believe you didn't even try. You owed that to her. How do you think she feels knowing that her own father didn't even think she was worth having a relationship with? You don't know me. Yes, I do. You're a bad person.
Hey.
And you fell for me, so what does that make you? Robert gets up. You know, it's funny how you were so willing to look past this when it meant that you could get laid. He walks away, leaving me alone on the bench, alone with my thoughts. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip between the horizon. Dip below the horizon, sorry. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad, and we'll always have each other. You're right. It's going to be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story, and I would be nervous about it, but I know that you're always going to be looking out for me in the same way. I'll always be looking out for you.
We got this.
Team Walker. Team Walker. Does this mean that Winston doesn't come to terms with himself in his coma dream? Because that's a really... I hate that there's a theme song to this. No reconciliation of bad, Winston. Winston needs to love himself. Winston hated himself so much he just got shot in the face. Shannon Pay? Is this like Sherry Pie but real? Penguin minigame? Dad battle minigame. Radio minigame. Piano minigame. Whittling minigame. Beat the game, yeah. Yeah, we played the whittling minigame. Imagine Riz the Vampire. How long have we been playing this? 6 hours? No, 5 hours. Played this for 5 hours. What's this? Right. I guess there's one way to end. It's a good day. Appreciate you guys for chilling, playing some random shit. They'll be around tomorrow. Probably know Winston still. I might play another character. I might play a bit of Rosner because we need to do some Rosner hours. Bumble, you in his dream? Yeah, Winston got shot in the face, so he's you know, not really around. Give me a ride along. I'm a solo. Solo cadet. Can't do ride alongs. We'll figure out what to do with Winston. This is a nice way of, you know, living through Winston's coma through Dream Daddy. Bumble was all of Shang's kids in this game, yeah? Shang had River and Briar and Hazel. If you guys aren't already part of the Discord, make sure to join the Discord. In order to follow and give us a follow, make sure to go send Nikki a bunch of love. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for chilling. I'll see you all tomorrow.